pure silence is always so fucking weird. Especially as you go on, because Dark Souls 2 has like a nice, calm melody, and then Dark Souls 3 is this grand, sweeping, dramatic epic with a choir, but this is just like, no. You must confront this silent screen. Sorry, testing audio. Okay. Aha, for once I actually beat the medication alarm and finally took the pill. Haha. Or one of the pills. And just as a general caveat, I guess, I'm okay if there's only like 1 or 2 people in here, or if it's just me and couple lurkers that don't show up, because I just wanted to get through these parts of the game so then I can finish this, get done with it, maybe go back to Bloodborne because I still have to finish that, which you wouldn't think I would need to convince myself to go back to Bloodborne, but when I get on different binges of games, it's really hard for me to focus on other ones, which makes sense. And then I really want to get to Dark Souls 3, really want to do that, because I think you guys would genuinely love it, and then get that out of the way for when Royal comes out. So, yeah. I'm looking at the trends on Twitter, just because why the fuck not? One of them is hashtag Matt Gaetz is a quarantined tool. It's a pretty good one. I enjoy that one. One of them is also Mario Day. Don't know what that's referring to. Probably gonna have to check that out. And then for some reason, Jill Stein is trending again. It means Jill Stein is a Russian asset, but we all knew that because she ran away with like $3 million a couple of years ago. I don't. Oh no, I'm sorry. It was 10 million for a recount, and the recount never happened. She just took $10 million. Anyway. Green parties are pointless in America. Sorry. Let's see. What's something not controversial that I can share? Probably nothing, honestly. Okay, so yesterday I went around and I collected items that I had completely missed in some of the other places that we were at. I finished getting stuff in Sen's Fortress, sorry, my brain is melting, in Blight Town as well. I also offered the Fair Lady, Quelaag's sister, 30 humanity, because that is really important if you want to do a certain thing in Solaire's quest. Because you offer 30 humanity and you get to open a secret passage when you go down to Lost Izalith, which that's where we're going to be heading today, just because it's my least favorite place, and it's the one where you could tell they ran out of money the most. So I just want to get it out of the way. Hey, Pika. Hey, I'm doing well. I couldn't sleep for some reason. I was up till like 4 in the morning. Lala could probably tell you about that. And I was just like, I'm just not tired. And then I slept till about 10. And I was just like, yeah, okay, just you know, fine. I said to, I forgot I was online. I had said to myself, or just to the general recording that this is going to be on, that I wanted to get through this as much as possible so then we can move to Dark Souls 3, because then Royal's coming out soon, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah. So, no, I forgot what the point of that sentence was. I'm still having coffee, so my brain is kind of half here, half floating in the ether. No, wait, I can't do Lost Izalith. We were in the catacombs. That's right. We were in the catacombs. And I was looking for the lantern head, yeah. Since it's so fucking dark there. Well, wait a minute, don't I have a... Sorry, I'm remembering a bunch of things that could be useful in my quest to not fall and die in the darkness. You know, as one does. Because I could have sworn that there's a spell that lets you cast light. In fact, there probably is. I could go to Logan's buddy. But there's this really, really cool item. One is this does not sound very nice. It's called a sunlight maggot. And it radiates light and you can wear it on your head and that gets you through the catacombs much easier. There's also this like skull lantern that radiates light. I forget where to get it. So I know where to get the sunlight maggot, and that might actually be the better way to go, considering I had just said we go to Lost Izalith, and I opened up a secret passage there, blah, blah, blah. So we may take a break from Skellies and detour to Dragon Butts. And the reason why I called the stream Dragon Butts, you will see somewhat shortly when we get to Lost Izalith. It's, like I said, Lost Izalith is where you can tell they ran out of money, and they just did what they could with it. Hey Emma, hey Star, hey everybody, aw, good morning, or good afternoon, whatever time it is there. Thanks for coming out. Jeez, I didn't expect anybody to show up. We're gonna head to Lava Zone, so I probably want to equip a different weapon. You will see. They did Dragon Butts. I mean, they did a bunch of other stuff too, but Dragon Butts was definitely... And if you are on break and you miss it, obviously it's going to be on the video, and honestly I could take a screenshot too and just be like, Dragon Butts. Well, I'm glad you have to sleep though, Emma. Like you've been studying, you've been busy and stuff. Like, but that's good. Go sleepies. All right, I can, and I got a bunch of great swords, so I'm going to be using that instead of Quelaag's blade because we're going into a fire zone, so it doesn't really make sense to have a fire blade. Oh, sorry. And if we go here, then we can talk to Quailana, our pyromancy lady, our teacher, since she has a connection to this place. Hold on, gotta put the other ear thing in. Excuse me. Lava ahead. We are in the demon ruins. Now, I really like the design of this place. The idea that they just kind of built their city into the stone way beneath the earth, and that's why I was saying earlier, that a couple streams earlier, that Blighttown looks like it was an underground city because of the architecture that's there. And I wonder, and I assume it was somehow connected to what is now known as the Demon Ruins, which is Lost Izalith, or connected to Lost Izalith. Because that's where the Daughters of Chaos live. There's Quelaag, there's the Fair Lady, there's Quailana. So it would make sense that they both retreated from their blighted city, but also kind of stayed as close as they could to it, because, you know, they were corrupted by the demons there. And as you can see, we have a bunch of praying egg dudes. Some of them are okay. Some of them are not so nice, so we're gonna stay the fuck away from them. I'm gonna equip this to here. Let me check my equipment. I don't need this ring anymore. I got a few cool rings, actually. Let me see what's new that I could tell you guys. I got the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring, which this is another bit of evidence that lets you know the Vinheim Dragon School people definitely had magic assassins. because the wearer produces no sound whatsoever. This ring was secretly worn by a certain surreptitious sorcerer at Vinheim Dragon School. The ring is engraved with an everlasting dragon in silent slumber and masks all sound emitting from its wearer. So this is pretty much like the Hush spell, which you mask all sound of your footsteps. And I think it like limits fall damage. This is pretty useful if you are, obviously, if you're invaded, or if you just kind of want to rush past enemies, then they won't be alerted to the sound of your presence. Clearly, yeah, it's really useful when I do PvP, not PvP. I'm sorry. When I do co-op in Dark Souls 3. I wear 2 specific rings. There's one that makes you look like you are the host of the game, instead of showing like, oh, this is someone they summoned in, because white phantoms, those are the people you summon in, they're like outlined in white. You wear that ring, you look like you're just a normal player, so invaders think, okay, you're the person I have to kill. And I wear the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring, so nobody can hear me coming. It's cool. What else did I get? I got this, which boosts item discovery. This is useful if you want to farm for items, say like humanity in this game specifically. Like, oh, I want to go human, but I'm running really low on them. You just put this on, and you go around and you kill a bunch of rats, because rats drop humanity. I did that yesterday, and like in 30 minutes I got 30 of them, and yeah, so that was useful. But I gave all of them to the fair lady, firekeeper lady, because like I said earlier, I needed that for a quest part thingy. That's about it. You could say they'll never see it coming. Yes, exactly. Finished up some stuff in the Painted World. Nothing major. Priscilla's still alive. Don't worry. I did not hurt Priscilla. And yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I'm such a big silly. I never gave the rite of kindling to our bonfire lady, our firekeeper. Sorry, guys. I'm just, whew. Also, my character's leg was freaking out there. She has the nervous twitches, just like me. Okay. Oh, wait, I think I have to burn. I'm silly. As I said, it's been a while since I played this game, and I'm not the best at it, very clearly. I think I have to burn it? It's a key thing, yeah? Someday I'll figure out what I'm meant to do, you guys. Trust me on this. The secret... Oh, no, I think I just... Since I have it, I can use it. Okay. The secret rite allows bonfires to be bolstered further with kindling. Okay, sorry. When I kindle bonfires, I can take every... That means this is... They get 10 Estus. If I kindle this one again, I can get 20 Estus. Which is another good reason to have a bunch of humanity. Especially because the places you go to later, they're gonna be tricky. Like, I'm thinking specifically of New Londo and the DLC, which we have to save up to go to. Ugh. So coming here was worthless. Well, no, not really. I can make it not worthless. Happy Tuesday, everyone. I am very fucking tired. Wasn't tired when I had to go to bed. I'm very tired right now. Relatable fall. I'm glad you guys understand my bungling and fumbling, and that you appreciate it in the sense that you find it humorous. I'm glad I can inspire you to laugh. 15, okay. Why did I think it was 20? Don't pay attention to me. So where the fuck are we going? This is bad. Woo! No, we're going to Lost Island. Shut up, Kristen. We're going to Lost Island. Okay, I know what I'm doing now. Whew. I'll be fine eventually. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. What's the fire defense on this? Aw, thank you, Star. Like spending time in your streams. Aw, thank you very much. Aw. I mean, like I said, as long as they can entertain, I'm comforted. Let's see if I have any other equipment that's better at fire defense. This is very good against fire at 29. Alright, yeah, we're gonna Silver Knight cosplay it up for a bit. You'd think it wouldn't be good against fire considering all these people got charged to, you know, to oblivion, but what do I know? Oh, I did it again. No, I mean, we're technically almost Silver Knight cosplaying. I'm not taking off this mask because it has stamina regeneration on it, which saves me a ring slot. So, yeah. We're just like a weird baby cosplaying as a Silver Knight. Okay, completely unimportant, but what's the difference between the Steelbook launch and the not Steel? Okay, Steelbook is Steelbook is a very specific type of case for Royal. It's, if you look up the Steelbook for Persona 5 Vanilla, it is literally a steel case for it. It has specific artwork on it. It's actually really quite nice. Typical releases, the general release for Royal is you get it in just like regular blue plastic case, and that's it. There's really no difference. Steelbook is like if you want to show it off, if you like the look of it, if you want to set it up on like a shelf or something. But it's really not, like, it doesn't have, like, from what I've seen, you could double check though, just to correct me if you'd like, or just to be sure for yourself, it doesn't have any extra content or doesn't give you anything new. It just looks nicer. Yeah, the one with the mask, right, Pika? The super fancy edition? I was actually kind of not disappointed. Lala, hey! Not disappointed, but surprised, I guess, because the super special release for Vanilla came with all the stuff. It came, like the Take Your Heart edition, which is what I saved up for and what I got, came with like a Shujin Academy bag, which I still use. It came with a little Mona plushie. You got a mini art book. You have like I think like a soundtrack selection and the game. Like you got a lot of stuff, and it came in this very fancy box. So with this edition, you do get like the artwork. I think get the whole thing. I'm pretty sure you get the soundtrack, but then you just get Joker's mask. I'm like, oh, that's cool. It'd be nice to put on a shelf, but for me, I'm like, I don't have shelves, or like all of my flat surfaces are covered by other things. But I'm glad you're getting it because honestly, it looks cool. And yeah, the art book and the soundtrack is definitely worth it. And the mask is just fucking rad, so there you go. Okay, guys. This is a very... Dark Souls boss fights can either be pure gimmicky or pure cheese. Remember the Iron Giant, how Tarkus just decimated him in like 4 hits, and how I said he can actually knock him off the cliff in 2 hits? And how I brought the witch Beatrice in to fight the Moonlight Butterfly, and she killed him like within seconds. Every boss typically has a gimmick, or they have something you need to... They have some technique you need to figure out in order to actually beat them. Like how I was just fucking up with Seath until I'm like, oh, I should just go in and kick his ass. And then I did, and I beat him like no problem. This fight has a very specific gimmick. And I'm going to do that because I don't feel like fighting him the normal way. Also, it's programmed into the game. So, you know, let's just fucking do it. Admittedly, I've already 3D printed Joker's mask. That's cool, Pika. I've always wanted to 3D print stuff. And Lala, since you weren't here for the announcement, this place is called the Demon Ruins. It's a civilization, subterranean civilization, that I personally believe has some connection to Blighttown. The architecture is definitely different, but the fact that they're so closely linked, and that the Daughters of Chaos who grew up in Izalith and became demons themselves, are part demons, are right next to it, I do think that Blighttown was a city or similar to this area before, you know, the bad thing happened. Now, I mention Izalith because we're going to see something when I turn the corner that may make you guys go, ew, but hopefully you will be compassionate. Oh yeah, it's definitely not cheating. If it's in the game, it's not cheating. They let you do it. This guy is also been taken over by a chaos demon, or infected by one, I should say. Specifically a centipede demon. You could, this is his face, his eyes. You could tell he's really not enjoying it. He looks incredibly miserable. Oh, this is me when I wake up, all red and not human. Oh, well, hopefully you're not as in excruciating agony as this poor guy, and he's actually holding himself. As in, like, hugging himself for comfort. Yeah. And he is looking and watching over this altar/grave. And because this is Dark Souls, and they make you do questionable things to proceed, we have to pillage his corpse. I will tell you what it is in a second. He's very, very much not happy with that. In fact, he's going to let us know about it by throwing lava at us. And by hitting us. It's a very easy way to get through this fight. I'm not even going to look at him. His name is Ceaseless Discharge, which is a fucked up name. And it refers to the lava wounds constantly oozing out of his body. Yeah. So yeah, the way you cheese beat this guy, there's a cliff he can walk off. See how he's coming towards us? You just walk over here, and he will fall off the cliff. And his song is even Quelaag's theme. That's fine, I deserve it. That's fine. Like I said, I deserve it. It'd be so funny if the cheese doesn't actually work. No? Oh god, he's actually kind of groaning in misery. I did not know he would do that. Yeah. He was clinging to the edge there. And unfortunately, we have to fight him so we can get rid of lava in the pits and continue. Exactly, Pika. He'll be free of the demon if he dies. What kind of shitty-ass victory? Listen. Listen, I know it's depressing. I know it's depressing. I will hopefully try to comfort you guys a little bit with what I'm going to explain. The clothes we picked up, worn by the witch Quelana of Izalith, mother of pyromancy and daughter of chaos. She wore this gold-hemmed black hood before even the age of fire, and it offers strong resistance versus fire, poison, and other perils. Now, this is kind of retconned in Dark Souls 3. Not kind of, it absolutely is retconned in Dark Souls 3. So, or maybe it's just timey-wimey weird stuff. Now, He also dropped a ring, I believe. Since he was... That was a brother of Chaos, quote-unquote brother of Chaos. He was the only son of Izalith. He had a bunch of sisters who were the daughters of Chaos. And from what I remember of his story, when he got taken over by a Chaos demon, it was the Centipede demon. And he obviously got it worse than any of the others. And as sad as it is that we had to fight him, the way I take it is he's not suffering anymore. And like you said, Pika, the Centipede demon is not infesting his body anymore. He can rest. Because think about it. Think about how long he's been down here suffering that. Like, and just the look on his face is just like, just agony. So, welcome to Dark Souls! we put things out of their misery! I promise you, I absolutely promise you, 3 is not this depressing. Yeah, it was... Yeah, that's why I kind of like doing that death for him, because it's... He put up a fight, you know, he set us on fire. That was pretty cool. Good for him. I try to take the somewhat posy stance on these things, and I'm also wearing his sister's clothes, which are really pretty. He gets to the afterlife and immediately takes a nap. Yep. But like I said, I absolutely promise you that Dark Souls 3 is not this depressing. People think it is, and people say that this one is, like, quote-unquote hope punk, because it's about defying... Oh, hi, kitty cat. You don't need to scream. It's about defying the odds in absolute adversity. I completely disagree. I think Dark Souls 3 is that more than this. Completely more than this. I think he'll find peace, Emma. He gets to sleepies now. He's with Quelaag and his other sisters. Also, like I said, this is where you could tell they ran out of money and they literally just copy-pasted enemies around. If I said Quailana, I meant Quelaag. Snickers! Tell the kitty cat I said hi. I'm not even joking, Law. Like, the name of the stream is Dragon Butts. It is that for a reason. The texture of the lava, yeah, it's cheese. Yeah, like I said, again, like, you can tell they ran out of money. Everything else in this game is really pretty, but this, you're like, could be better. Could be a lot better. It's pizza, basically. The lava is pizza. And yes, now I'm going to Izalith. We're going to get the Sunlight Maggot because I gave the Fire Lady 30 humanity, so we can go to the secret entrance. Look, it's a Capra demon! This is where all the demons we fought above came from. They just said, fuck it, we don't want to be in Izalith anymore. So they came upstairs to kick our ass. And look, like, that's actually the only thing I really like about this area, is you see bosses that you fought in early game, and you could see how much stronger you are, because you could hit them and kill them so easily. Like, that was, what, 4 hits? Looks like a mix between Edam and Cheddar. Oh, yeah, this is... Okay, we can call this the cheese ruins. Or, like, pizza ruins. This is called Pizza Place. The lava texture looks like 2011 Minecraft. You know what's funny? This game came out in 2010. 2010 or 2011? Let me double check. Dark Souls 1. Katie, stop screaming. Yep, it's 2011. So there you go. Oh, hi, Kitty. Hi! Want to say hi to stream? Stop screaming, kitty. Up. Oh, and this is the tourist demon. But see how they're all just copy-pasted here? Like, it's... Listen, y'all can just wait your fucking turn. I really do not want to fight 2 of them, to be completely honest with you. You know, can I just, like, run past you guys? I don't really have any beef with you. Oh, God. I came to the wrong neighborhood. I came to the completely wrong neighborhood. I am so sorry. I can't even see me because you guys are so fucking big. Bye, bye, bye. Oh, God, there's more. Bye, bye, bye. I possibly have made a mistake. I may have made a very big mistake, you guys. This is how it feels to deal with fucking shit kids in the Persona 5 fandom. You're just like, please leave me alone, please leave me alone. And they get in the way of your camera, and they're very mad. And they think they're intimidating, but if you can just run from them. God, I don't think I'm going in the right direction at all now that I run here. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Everything about this is totally fine. I promise. I did not go to the turn I was supposed to go to. I'm partially thinking of dying here. Okay, okay, yeah. Did not go to the place I was meant to go. Kinda wanna die. Kinda wanna die. Because I just backed myself into the biggest corner. You know what we're gonna do? You know what you're gonna do? You can't kill me, I killed myself. Bye! You didn't win. You didn't. That does not count as an F because I did it deliberately. Oh, but now I'm gonna be bacon. Ew, whatever. I fell into the abyss. No, I can't even say I fell into the abyss because the abyss is an actual place we're going to go to. The milkshake brought the monsters to the yard. Ooh. Krist is the "this is mine" meme. I don't know what meme that is. Would you care to fill me in? Anyway, so they're there to remind you not to go there. Yes! Oh, I completely forgot I was not meant to go there. Whoopsie. Oh, this is the dog in the burning house. This is fine. This is completely fine. Pizza lava, copy pasted demons kicking my ass. Yeah, it's all every bit of this is exactly as intended. Bye. Yeah. I don't have to fight the sad boss again. No. Once you beat bosses in this game, they are gone completely. There are a few items down there, but I have to go through the pizza lava to do it, and I don't feel like doing that, so I won't. Side note, I would actually kill to watch you play Minecraft. Really? I've never played Minecraft in my life, and I don't know anything. I mean, I know about it. I know, like, you mine, and there's things called Endermans and like, piggies. But it's, from what I understand, it's, like, primarily a building kind of thing, or just building stuff. But I don't know what it is about me and the idea of actually designing and architecting things. Oh, I have to go over here. I don't have like the mind for that. Like I just kind of can't do it. I don't know. It's weird. A sandbox survival or building game. Yeah, like if I'm gonna do like a cathartic, nice little escape game. Did I come down to the wrong area again? No, I have to go over there. What game do I play just to get away? I play Stardew Valley. Or, there's a specific game that I do for that, and I cannot remember what it is. Whoopsie. Excuse me. Excuse me, Capra. Excuse me. You ain't shit without your dogs. Bye. Well, wait a minute. The fact that he fought me with a bunch of dogs means that he found some puppies up above, and he just decided to stay with them. So, oh my god, he like found those dogs, and he became a dog owner, and I just killed him and his dogs. I feel really bad now. In my defense, he was in my way. Can we play Stardew Valley? I wouldn't be able to stream it, because obviously, because I only have it on my computer, but it's also been a while since I played it. Yeah, maybe someday. I know that sounds really vague, and I promise it's not meant to sound like vague and half-assed. I'm just kind of like, yeah, okay, sure. My cat is still screaming, "Stop it, kitty!" A house with dirt. Oh, you just mean multiplayer. Oh, sorry, I'm a big silly. I'm a big silly. And see, again, copy-pasted demons. There's just Capras, Capras, Capras. You got some beef you want to start with me, dude? Let me see if I can, like, free aim this. No, because she's not even facing the right direction. No need to stream, we can just hang out. Yeah, grow some parsnips! Aww! No. Can you, like, I should really just take out my bow and arrow, but I'm very stubborn. Okay, hi, you guys see me being embarrassing. Do you mind? What the fuck was that? Oh, that guy. I want to get close enough to lock on, but like, oh god, they're all watching me in shame. Oh. I also have Stardew Valley about my CPU. Oh, I'm sorry, Star. Hmm. I'm very grateful they just kind of stand around and wait patiently for me to get my shit together. Boop. Hello. This greatsword is so fucking heavy, it takes like about 5 seconds for her to recover from having swung the damn thing. Because it's about the size of her body. When I get a new CPU, we got it. Yeah, that'd be fun. I'm actually not even used to playing multiplayer in any game besides this, so it'll be a nice new experience. For me, anyway. Obviously for me. And plus it'd be cool to just hang out with you guys and things we can all do together instead of us having to only do things individually. I mean, not that it's bad to hang out like this. Obviously it's not. I love it dearly. But it'd be cool if we could do shit together. Yep, Zweihander now. I also have a raw greatsword, but I don't have enough strength for it yet. And so then I have the divine Zweihander. Stardew Valley is very calming. I'm not as patient as I'd like to be. Yeah. I'm not patient with the fact that, like... What was the one thing that was kind of bothering me about it? Not being able, like... I think it was... Oh, come on. Come the fuck on. I think it was how... Something about the way days moved. I can't even remember. It wasn't even really a complaint. It was more like a minor gripe that was frustrating to deal with. Ouchies. But it was something specific to its game design that I just... Oh yeah, it was how quickly the hours of the day changed. So I'd be, you know, out in the city, not the city, I'd be out in the town, and it's like, hey, night's about to fall, and I'm like, oh shit, there's gonna be bats and a bunch of other weird crap coming to kick my ass. And I'm like, what? Is there a way to, like, set up something around the perimeter of your farm so that stuff doesn't come after you besides lights? You jerk. Bye. Hello. Jesus Christ. Stop doing that. Stardew Valley has mods. DPS raise. Ah, die! Stardew Valley has mods. If you plant anything but the wilderness farm, no monsters will spawn. Oh, I think I chose wilderness farm. I'm a dope. And leave it to me to pick the one that's like the most frustrating, or something like that. That is absolutely something I would do. Okay, then I'll probably just have to start again for it. Oh. Hello. In Izalith, the statues attack you. Although I don't ever want to be in a place where statues attack. Bye. He's like a little roly-poly guy. He's kind of cute because he looks like a little baby asylum demon made out of stone, but then he like screams lava in your face, so he's a little less cute. Oh, that's a centipede demon. Is it? Yeah, it's just chilling. I can't tell, but I don't think it's alive. Just to be sure. Oh. Bit worried about your definition of cute. Oh, I think... I think strange things are cute. Like, look at this guy. Like, look, he's like a little roly-poly. Look at him. He's got his hands on his tummy, and he just kind of, like, slides around. I think he's cute. He'd be good to have around the house. Like, he's just a fire-activated Roomba. Every time I play Stardew, I legally have to romance Sebastian. Oh my god, Star. Oh my god, I love Sebastian so fucking much. Oh my god, I love him. Love, 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 love. A lot of my friends go for Harvey, which I understand, but I'm just kind of like, I can't vibe with that mustache. No, okay, yeah, he's just part of the scenery then. I can't vibe with the mustache. Because all guys with facial hair in general, I just think like how filthy men are and how they refuse to wash their hands, even though, like, you know, even before there's like a plague outbreak. And I'm sure he's clean because, you know, he's a fucking doctor. But I don't dig mustaches. Oh god. I forgot. Oh. Well, listen, you're gross. Thanks for standing still while I throw fire at you. Really appreciate your, And he was hiding a bonfire. What's the word I'm looking for? Cooperation. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of bugs in Lost Izalith. I haven't really looked into... I'm going to keep coughing, I'm sorry, because my throat's getting dry. Because of the overflow of chaos, and chaos is a very specific type of flame, and a very specific type of wild pyromancy. In fact, chaos flames and chaos fire is considered the most dangerous of a pyromancy element, because chaos is born from... from what I can tell, chaos pyromancies were born out of pyromancers who were so fascinated by the flame that they didn't have a proper fear and awe and respect for it. So you notice Quelana and Laurentius telling us basically you must always fear the flame lest you be consumed by it. Chaos is when the fire of pyromancy consumes the caster. And the way Dark Souls shows this is chaos then births demons, and a lot of these demons aren't just Capra and Taurus, but bugs, like the centipede demon, the weird little egg dudes you've seen rolling around, and what happened to Quelaag, the Fair Lady, and centipede demon. So chaos, demons, and gross insects are all kind of mixed together, and I think that's a pretty fascinating, and also I want to research why. Fascinating connection between the idea of power-hungry avariciousness and the idea of being corrupted and infested by that type of blind ambition, where it's like an insect infestation on your body and soul. So when the Witch of Izalith's daughters are called Daughters of Chaos, they don't mean, oh, they're daughters who just were rowdy and did a bunch of, like, chaotic, anarchic shit. It's, no, chaos is the specific fire that was created. And they are now linked to it forever. Quelaag had the spider demon attached to her, or she was slowly being turned into that. Same with the sister. Like I said, I don't know much about why these two are connected, I'm kind of hazy on the second half of the, not the lore, but the inspiration and themes behind Dark Souls 1. It's something I've always really meant to look up. So I'll put a pin in that. I should probably kindle this one. Should I? Yeah, it couldn't hurt. In fact, I kind of want to do that right now. Dark Souls 1 Chaos Bugs. There is actually a bug called an enemy called Chaos Bug in Dark Souls 1. Oh yeah, they're tied to sunlight maggots. Okay. Dark Souls 1 Chaos Lore. This is not going to be interesting for you guys at all, and I'm terribly sorry. So I won't keep looking it up for much longer. Oh. Okay, alright. Chaos Bug. Yeah, we're going to see a Chaos Bug soon. Okay. I have oh, did not do what I meant to do. I have something from the wiki with theories I can read for you guys. Or also, there's several Dark Souls or Soulsborne lore videos out there on YouTube. Vati Vidya is the most well-known. I also try to look up just, you know, other people or come to my own conclusions about things. And he has an entire video about Izalith and the lore behind it and the Chaos Flame, Birth of Demons, and such like that. You can, and the Sisters of Chaos. You can watch it if you like. It will obviously have spoilers, but for an upcoming boss fight, but I don't really think you guys are going to be surprised at that boss, so just looking at the fire fascinated me, to be honest. Yeah, that's something that's commonly said in this game, like, you must fear the flame lest you be consumed by it. Like, fire is a fascinating thing. The whole idea of light and dark, and fire and cold, or fire and dark, they're inherent within humans, that they can control pyromancies, that they use the fire within themselves, they use the flame within themselves, but also contain darkness, contain humanity, which is dark. So, yeah. Power imbalances. Dark Souls wants you to, you know, not do that. Epic Name Bro's a good one too. Yeah, does he do lore stuff? For some reason I always thought he was more like Lobos Jr., in which he just plays the games a bunch of times and does cool mods for them. I know he did a bunch of guides and work with From Software on the series in that capacity. He did a whole lore through. Wow, I am a big Dumbo. Okay, thank you now. As you can tell, I have not actually gone to that man's YouTube page that much. Sorry. Hello. Bye. No, I don't want the arrows gripped on me anymore. Hello. Fucking love great swords, you guys. They're so much fun. Sometimes you just want to beat the piss out of stuff. It's the Roomba, yeah, it's the flame-activated Roomba. It's your roly-poly flamethrower, yay! And now there's a Taurus demon, hello. Oh, who just came up behind you? Centipede demon, wait your fucking turn. Oh, I made him stagger. Bye. Why was I so scared of you? Oh, because 5 of you were coming at me at once, and that's not fair. Alright, I'm not going anywhere near you. Be careful not to chase. There's 4 demons at once again. Listen, listen. You're completely right. Ew. What? Oh, I don't think so. Oh, he's got, like, teeth in his teeth. That's weird. Although that is a very cool design. Little flyly legs. Bye. Those bars keep showing up on the screen, by the way, because the shield I have equipped raises my resistance to several status effects. Can I coerce you to fall off this cliff, sir? No? Okay. Oh, he's too far. Dang it. Up, up, up! You got 1 foot off. Up, up, up! Oh, okay, okay, okay. Bye. Is there anything over here that's worth going towards? Because there's just another Taurus, and there was that big, but you know what? I'm the sort of person where I see blatant progress, and I'm like, let's go everywhere but there first. Just to see. Excuse me. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Oh god, I forgot that's a centipede hole. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. It's not a word I ever wanted to say in my entire life. Ew. I do like that I stagger him, though. Bye! Yeah, this dude's just like, hey, remember me? Yeah, I do remember you. You suck. How does it not reach? Pyromancy's aiming in this game is kind of shit, because in Dark Souls 3, when you lock on, that flame's going right for their fucking face. Oh god. Almost rolled off the cliff. Bye. Weapon broken! I forgot that that ruins your thingy. Oh well. I forgot that ruins the thing. Good thing I have shit tons of other weapons. Haha. Like, let's see. Completely forgot. Who's the BF in this situation, Tramper? I bet you anything this is a mimic. Word that another one of them is gonna pop down or out of that hole. Oh! Never mind. Y'all ain't worth it. Bye! That's very much like From Software to do. They put a treasure at the end, and then they make these 3 things pop out, who puke on you and ruin your weapons. Bye! Big Torn Demon Man. Not the Trump slug. Tramper, do I know you? I'm pretty sure I do. Because I'm like, I recognize that sense of humor. I recognize the appreciation for strange, hulking monsters. I think I know whom's. Are you guarding this? I think you are guarding it. I figured it was you, Thistle. I figured. I'm like, I know that. I know the person who would find big hulking monster demon thingies to be boyfriends. I knows it. feels it in my bones. Thistle, you guys, they're my friend from like several years ago, like Far Cry 5, other streams of them. They were buddies on Twitter. Yeah, so they're another Vidya friend. Say hi. Thistle's great. That color change, whoa. Oh right, this is where you gotta go. Your vibes are eternal, no matter what name I have. Yes, you radiate a certain kind of charming, chaotic energy that cannot only, not only can it not be matched, it cannot be denied, nor can I help but appreciate it. I don't have repair powder? Thought for sure that I did. Yeah, it's charming chaos. I promise you this. What's the durability? Durability's not bad. It's the durability on my... Okay. My vibes? Whack. A god of chaos has joined the chat. Loki has joined the chat. Oh, yeah, that's not bad. I don't think it's back here. I know the chaos bugs are up there. Yeah, that just looks like please don't look back here. Okay. Oh, my pyromancy flame's broken. I didn't know that could break. Huh. So this didn't break at all. These are the little shitty things you gotta kill if you want Solaire to have a certain ending. And I believe there's one... Using Discord in light mode hurts. I forgot it had a light mode. To be totally 100% honest with you, completely forgot it had a light mode. Okay, let me double check. Because I'm still hearing them. Stop being gross over there. That's what I get for using light mode to pretend to be studying. Aww. Aha! I don't think that door would have opened if I didn't do the... Stay still, you motherfucker! If I didn't do the Daughter of Chaos humanity side quest thing. There are other ways to accomplish that, but yeah. Don't care about that lizard. One of them is supposed to drop as a Titanite demon. that's creepy. Oh! That's so creepy, I heard footsteps. Oh, I think I'm hearing things, you guys. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to figure out what to do next. I really wish I had a better memory for this game. I didn't get it, though. There's definitely one more. One of them is supposed to have red eyes. This place looks like a straight man's bathroom. Yes. Yes, it does. Oh, there it is. Okay. This is what we need for the catacombs, you guys. Oops. No, not that. Although that's fun, too. A loathsome parasite that inhabits lost Izalith. It is completely immobile, yet still lives. When worn on the head, it emanates blinding light, which is why it is known as a sunlight maggot. We almost have like a Gwendolyn crown. The reason, I will tell you now, the reason why you have to kill these bugs is because Solaire, when we see him, he's completely despondent at coming this far and still not finding his sun, or I guess really finding a light that never goes out, or finding his whole meaning and purpose for coming to Anorlando in the first, not Anorlando, excuse me, coming to Lordran in the first place. So he will go through this part, and he will kill the chaos bug, and find, oh, this has light on it, and he will put it on, and be completely taken over by the sunlight maggot, and he will go slightly hollow and mad, and you will have to kill him. But now that we killed all these bugs, and we took the sunlight maggot, that will not be a problem. He will be fine. We saved him. There's another way to do it. The only way I know how to do this is if you do the Daughters of Chaos Covenant. You give the Fair Lady 30 humanity, because then you can open up this secret passage. That's the only way I know how to do it. Apparently there is another way to do it. It's just this to me is probably the easiest, because it's so easy to get humanity. You help people on bosses. You could farm it pretty simply. Cynthia from Rugrats. Oh my god, I see what you mean now. I didn't get the joke at first. I'm like, what? And then now I gets it. I gets it. Look, it's now just a silent demon, but he's on fire! You can kind of... Butt stomp! Yeah, you can kind of tell they kind of ran out of ideas here, yeah? Although it makes sense that he's here, considering he is a demon. He's so big he can't even hit me. I say that and he's probably gonna fucking wallop me. Yep, just poking his tummy. The camera in this fight does not do you any favors. Not like when the asylum, when the arena was so big, you can actually, like, see him. Butt stomp. I like his music, by the way. I find it, like, nice and jaunty. I actually think I can poke his stomach, yeah. Look, he's just doing stomps. Thank you! Bam! His attacks just go over me, and then you can roll through them. I actually prefer to roll through attacks, like that I failed to do there, than to block them, because you kind of save on stamina. Oh, I'm failing to roll through all of them. Spoke too soon. I'm really glad I blocked that one. Jesus Christ. Oh, I forgot he has burst attacks. Excuse me. I was talking shit, now you're proving me wrong, sir. Congratulations. You saw my hubris against the gods and decided to tell me to go fuck myself. That's totally fine. I've earned it. Up. Now we're just getting in like a slam battle. Come on and slam if you wanna jam. I don't think that's how the lyrics go. I actually really don't remember this song for Space Jam. I just know slam is said in it, and hey you, what you gonna do? Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got a real jam going now. Oh, welcome to the Space Jam. I remember that. Here's your chance. Something up and dance with the Space Jam. Alright. Can you stop hippity hopping away? Bam. Bye. I can't tell if I'm starting to hate linear equations if they're starting to hate me. I'm sorry, Emma. I keep trying to hit the cute eldritch human, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps causing earthquakes. Oh, that's so loud. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, Thistle. You are enjoyed. And I am a cute eldritch human. I have a glowing bug on my head. Demon's Catalyst. Demon Catalyst, formed from Izalith Molten Rock, can be used as a fire weapon. The Demon Fire Sage was the first demon and the last master of the original fire arts before the Witch of Izalith was engulfed by chaos, creating pyromancy. That is a lot of lore in a single sentence. Demon Fire Sage, the type of fire he used, it actually, I don't know if it's okay if you didn't really think too much of it. His fire attacks were pretty unique compared to pyromancies or even chaos flame. They were more like, they weren't really flame at all. It was more like bursts of just red, or like ruby red light. He did have fire within him, because he's the fire sage. But, and while demons were created by chaos, he still possessed a pre-chaos fire art. And pyromancy was technically only created after the Witch of Izalith was engulfed by chaos, and that's also important to remember too. Yeah. I realize I'm saying a lot of strange words here. Hopefully they make sense. Cackle more? Yeah, I just didn't want to like cackle loudly into the microphone. That's... I remember doing that constantly during the Far Cry 5 stream, which I miss Far Cry 5, by the way. I was thinking of going back to that at some point. I don't know if people in chat would want to see it, but it's like... It's just fun and weird, and the more things go wrong in America, and the more prescient it gets. I don't think I could do a cosplay build of it, though. It's lit! Oh god, I hope the VOD doesn't get muted because I was singing Space Jam's theme. I mean, I was singing it very poorly, so mayhap they won't notice. Alright, that doesn't do me any favors. That doesn't really do me any favors. That doesn't do me any favors. I kind of just want more endurance. Just endurance, endurance, endurance. We gotta get to 35 and keep pushing it there. It's either the math calculation gif or it's that gif of Paul Rudd sitting at a computer and going, oh shit! Oh, I'm okay. Hey, Sing! Bugs Bunny has already hired a deep web sniper. Why Bugs Bunny? Why Bugs Bunny? Of all people. Good night, Lala. I hope you feel much better. Aww. I don't know if you have any mint on hand, but mint really helps for me for nausea. So take care. Good night. Sweet sleep. I'm bad, everyone is blue. Oh, speaking of. Okay, you're a moderator now, Thistle. Everyone on the channel has to be a mod. Oh, Emma! How did I not mod Emma? There you go. Everyone mod. Everyone is mod. We all have equal power. Oh god, hello! I forgot you were here. Excuse me, fire Roombas. He was in Space Jam! Oh, God, that's bad. I made the Space Jam joke, and I'm like, why would you mention Bugs Bunny? Oh. It's gonna be one of those Tuesdays, I guess. Yay, catchy emote. Yay. Yay, catchy anarchy. Woo. Anarchetchy? Yeah, you should. You've been studying all night, and you should definitely get to bed. Go sleepies. They're just staring at me. Look at them, like, hovering ominously. Excuse me. Good night, Emma. Bye. Oh, they're guarding that. Oh, I see. The only thing I remember with perfect clarity is the alien demon man getting pantsed and showing up as perfectly rendered cartoon ass. Yeah, you would remember that, Thistle. Yeah, the Akechi emote is top tier perfection. Thank you so much for sharing it with the world, Emma. You done did it good. And now, we have the best friggin' shortcut ever. We're in Quelaag's domain, y'all. They animated the jiggle. Ooh. I don't want to think about that. I mean, I don't want to think about a lot of things. Oh, I should repair. I didn't mean to get up again. Ah, this is why we don't mash X. It was equality. Equality for animated demon butts? I mean, I guess. That does make sense. Oh, God. They're all alive. Shit. I know you're alive. No, I don't want to go up. I know you're alive. Hello. Oh, I'm dead. I forgot I went the thing up, and I didn't think the jump would take me down. I love dumb deaths in this game. Oh, I love it. I love everything about it. And now I look like bacon again. Son of a bitch. They look like fat cats forced into the costumes by their owners. See, I think that, like, they're fire Roombas who are, like, holding their tummies. And I can't seem to hit them, which, you know, sucks. Okay, I came from there. I'm getting, well, flipped up, turned upside down. Oh, no, I'm not. I know where I am now. Also, I remember there was another path I had to take, and I totally did not take it. Excuse me, Fire Roomba. Conveniently placed tree root. Seeing all these gross white branches makes me want to break out the grab cleaner. Oh, you came to the wrong stream for Lost Islet. Lost Islet is everything is grody and nasty and like bugs and pizza lava and demon trees, like. And you missed Blight Town, so thank God you missed Blight Town, honestly. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I hate this fight. Remember that fire centipede demon I was trying to shoot with arrows? It is very much shitsville. You were completely right, Sing. Completely right. I did not come fully prepared for this. You're supposed to have, like, fire resistant stuff on, and I technically don't. And there should be an easier way to fight this guy. I don't fully know what that is. There's a boss in Dark Souls 2 that is very much like him, where you have to fight him on a tiny precipice and the camera does not do you any favors either. Yeah, I hate this. Like I said, you could tell some of the bosses in this area just do not... They're not good. Because you probably can't even see what the fuck is happening. Oh, hello. I'm glad you're on land now, and I'm glad I could see your weird butt. That's a lie, I don't want to see your butt at all. Yay. Thanks for being on land with me, rather. Thank you. I appreciate your company. Oh, I'm on fire now, thank you. See how bad I am at that? There is actually an easier way to do that. You can cast Flash Sweat on you so that you have a higher fire resistance. You can equip a flame plate ring, which also increases your fire resistance. There is definitely an easier way to do it that I am not doing, because I don't remember how to do it, to be told. There may be a cheese to this too, fuck me if I know what it is. I could probably use Sunlight Blade. Yeah, Flash Sweat. Oh, that's a miracle that I can't cast. I can't cast any of that because I don't have high enough faith. Yeah, the camera in this it's not good. And I could not lock on, but I have a tendency to do that. He can fall through the world. Okay, do you run to the right or the left? I thought it was the left. Or maybe it's the right. And aren't there, like, fire boots? I know I've been disparaging this half of Dark Souls, but you guys are saying, oh, they ran out of money, blah, the fights suck. I'm not actually being that negative. It's because there are ways to cheese these fights. Like, Ceaseless Discharge, which that refers to the chaos leaking out of his wounds, which is a very gross name. He could just be made to fall off a cliff. Lobos knows the strat? Of course he would. Lobos knows how to break games. He doesn't break them, but he was a game tester, so he's like, I want to see what I'm able to do. Okay, you know what? Let's try that. Let's not bother trying to block, because that just eats through my stamina. I'm not gonna look up a Lobos video, I'm just gonna keep trying it myself. I thought for sure it was right. I think it was right. I don't see a way he could fall off of here. I'm just gonna keep running for you. Bye! Bye, nerd. Thanks now. Maybe it is left and you have to stay on a certain side. That would make a lot more sense. Oh, look, he's just given up. That's cute. Oh, now he found me again. I love how I'm just not taking him seriously at all. Like, bye. You suck and you're a shitty boss. Bye. You're in pizza lava. Bye. Oh, 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 oh. This is like Demon Souls tier music, which isn't really that bad. It's just, you know, it is what it is. I think I have to go over there. I just kicked him in the face. I didn't mean to do that, actually. Oh, you're angry? Yeah, I'm kind of frustrated too, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm pretty annoyed as well myself. He demands to be taken seriously, and I refuse to take him seriously. Does he suck on that? Nope. God, I hate you. I think the ideal is you fight him in the middle there. Oh, I think that was a mana slam. Stick to the wall at the entrance and let him try to grab you. Ah. I wonder how Lobos figured this out. Oh, I'm a bacon. Don't look at me. It is to the left, yeah. Alright, well. Alright, he's just slamming me. Okay, okay, okay. I didn't actually even know he had a grab. That was probably the grab. God, I hate this fight. Probably need a faster weapon, because I can't cheese him. I need a faster weapon than this, because the wind-ups are too long, so okay, we're going to change that. Playing Stardew Valley in one window and watching me bully a centipede child in the other. A charming mood. Listen. This centipede demon has no reason to live. Or rather, he has no right to live. Oh, wow, I have a shit ton of messages. Remember how I was like trying to do some cheesy shit with Seath, and then I was just like, why don't I just fucking fight him? And then I did, and then I won. That may be what I have to try here. Sorry guys, I just have a bunch of messages all of a sudden. I have to look at it. Listening to the soothing sounds of the bonfire. Oh, it's to the right. Oh. No, you move to the right and then you move to the left. Okay. Obviously you keep a shield up, duh. I wouldn't really call this a cheese, since it's more like you're fucking with something in the game that probably shouldn't be there. Yeah, this is more like an endurance test. Eh. I do love how they remastered the game. It didn't patch out any of the great cheeses. It is using game mechanics to your advantage, yeah. Advantage, excuse me, yes. You're completely right. Alright. Now we're just gonna keep trying that. Like I said, there's a fight in Dark Souls 2 that's just like this. You're on a tiny platform that actually has holes in it, and he could swipe you off of it, or you could fall off into the lava. It's just... it's not great level design. It really isn't. If I had my shield up, good to know that works. Oh, this sucks. This isn't good. And I have to fight him. Oh, this isn't... I'm not enjoying this. I'm not enjoying anything about this. Yay, Horizon Zero Dawn's getting a release this summer. I bet those have better enemies than this. Oh, holy shit! I forgot! I fucking forgot that the divine weapon against a demon is actually really useful. Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot. And that you're supposed to break off some part of his body because you get that ring. Oh, I totally forgot. Oh, wow. Ew, he's got like... Ew! Ew, he's got the stumpy arm. Excuse me, your body is gross and large and hideous, sir. And I would equip this thing, but your attacks are perilous. Oh god, he regrew it. Ew! Alright, now I'm just inside you, and that's weird. God, this camera is terrible. And I'm probably not controlling it properly either. Oh, I probably should lock off after he lands, and then go for the tail. Oh, perfect. Thanks. Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate this. This is exactly what I wanted to happen. Like, again and again. I think that flame crate ring does something useful, so I'm gonna stand in lava and see what that is. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Reduces lava damage? Well, fuck me tender. Like, how much does it reduce it? Oh my god, that's nothing! Oh wow, that is like absolutely nothing. Alright, can you come over here, please? And also, can I like not turn away after I lock onto you? That would be fucking fantastic. What is that? Alright, I know what I'm doing wrong, guys. Don't. If you're frustrated, I'm very frustrated too. Good, I wanted to die. The things I do for Sunshine Himbo. Technically this isn't for Solaire. This is for I have to get through progress. God, I hate this fight so much. I bet there's an easier way to do it, and I'm doing it totally wrong. As long as I can entertain you guys, I don't care. All these messages, Christ. Everybody wants to talk to me when I'm busy doing stuff. Things to do for Sunshine Himbo. He doesn't know that. Let him believe. Aw, okay. Oh, he sneezed on your laptop. Oh no. Nephew, please. Defeats demon, takes Instagram selfie. Hey guys, just stepped on a bug in my new Gucci shoes. Oh my god. Remember how we had the headcanons of the seeds sharing, like, Instagram stories? No, Snapchat stories of, what the... what Rook was doing as they were gallivanting around Eden County. I wish that there was like a Snapchat in Lordran so that the demon bosses, or just bosses in general, would be like, yeah, you gotta watch out for this chosen undead. They're kind of fucking dumb. It's like, yeah, well, they're dumb. If they're dumb, why should we be worried? It's like, yeah, but they get shit done. Oh my god, wait, Centipede is optional. Why did I not think he was optional? Why did I not think he was optional? Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys, he's optional. Why did I not think so? Probably because of the ring, actually. But now that I have the ring, it's fine. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just schlump around down here because I'm gonna be completely honest, there were like several places where I had to go and I didn't actually go to. Sunshine Bug really doing you like Starship Troopers. Yeah, pretty much. Shut up. There was a place to the left of here that I didn't go to. That was Izalith. But I know you can see Solaire around here. Aha, and there are items. This is known. Just be like that? Yeah. Like I said, my memory of this... I have no memory of this place. Or... I have a slight memory of this place. How did I run right past that? Soul of a brave warrior. I'm probably gonna die here. Excuse me. Oh god, I almost walked off that ledge. Oof. I don't really care if I die. It's not like I'm gonna lose anything. No, these are all back, yeah? Well, I have the one that had the light, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. But I don't mind killing them anyway. You have no reason to live. You're abomination of the flesh. Bye. Bye. You should never have been born. Bye. Die in the cold flames of Helheim. Bye. You offer nothing of value to the world. Bye. Oh, I just kicked it. I just kicked it again. There we go. Now you're all dead. Bye. No, they're actually terrible, Thistle. They're completely terrible. I got item. Lost Izalith. You know what? You want to know why I named the stream Dragon Butts, everybody? And why I keep harping on about, oh, they ran out of money. For no apparent fucking reason, there's just a bunch of dragon butts here. And it's just the torso and legs. Why? And not only that, but they're just copy-pasted around. It's like, I was baffled when I saw this, because the rest of Dark Souls 1 has such amazing design. It's so fucking cool. And then I see this, and I'm like, who? Was Miyazaki out of the office that day? And did someone say, like, do it on a dare? Like, oh, let's put a bunch of dragon butts in. Hee hee. They don't think you'll notice? Yeah, let's make the lava look like pizza. Like, really? It's so bad! That's another reason why, while I do like Dark Souls 1, another reason why I think the second half of the game is considerably more boring than the first half, and just not as enjoyable. Oh, God, the lock-on kills me every time. I mean, I suppose it would make sense for why dragons would be in Izalith if, like, you know, dragons were killed in the War of Ancients before the Age of Fire. That makes sense, but, like... Excuse me. Thank you. But... to just have their butts? I don't understand that. I mean, I can understand if there was, like, the front half of their torsos and they were kind of crawling through the fire, and then you can only have, maybe only have, like, 4 or 5 of those, because then those would be creepy. Those would be really cool and creepy. But that's not what they did. They made the executive decision to do a very bizarre choice instead. Move, please. Where's my fucking elevator? Thank you. That bonfire would be much easier to get to. That's actually... It's funny you say that, Thistle, because there is an explanation for where this chaos lava came from, and that is not it. Well, she's doing well. Happy to hear that. fact, let me talk to her so I can have some small bit of happiness in this dumb fucking game. No, I'm being sarcastic.
Oh, my dear sister, don't mind me.
She sounds so much better.
It does not hurt terribly. Quayla, please, sister, do not cry. I am happy, really.
Oh.
I have you, don't I?
Yeah, she's okay. She's doing a lot better.
Goodbye, Quayla. Do be safe.
Like, I don't know if you guys remember when we first came here, her voice was so much weaker and her legs are barely moving, and now, yeah, she's doing good. We gave her a bunch of humanity. She's chilling. She's got Aingi as company, too. Yeah, she'll be fine. The fair lady. I'm actually... That's also one of the reasons I want to bum rush to Dark Souls 3, because they do give you visual representations of characters that are noticeably striking from Dark Souls 1, and the reference to her makes me feel very relieved, I will say. But I shan't say more than that. She sounds like how FK Twix sings. Oh, yeah, I can hear it. Her sister has a very similar, soft, breathy voice. I'll go talk to her. Do I have to kill them every time? I don't think so, now that I have this, but just in case. Just in case, y'all gotta die. I didn't want to go see her sister until we were done in Izalith, because I think she has some comments to say about it. Although I don't think she'd be very happy if I showed up wearing her dead sister's clothes. Or wearing her clothes, because she wears this too. So I'd be like, hey, look, we match. And she'd just be like, why? Lost Izalith, dragon butt zone. And look, this doesn't have dragon butts. Why does this have to have dragon butts? It looks so stupid. Also, why do they stay in formation like that? Did they stay that way for thousands of years? And, like, not one of them thought, hey, maybe we should move? Like, they were just okay with the situation? But okay. Oh, I don't have armor on. That's what part of my problem is. My big, silly self. I mean, I don't really actually have to fight him, so I don't think I will. I just want, like, the Demon Titanite, whatever, from him. Serpentine. Serpentine. Bye, Slowby. Oh, look, and he stopped caring. Thanks, buddy. That is called Demon Titanite. It grew out of Titanite stone and just has no head. And has a very bad temper. And I have no patience for it. Oh, I don't want to fight him with a fire sword because I do no damage. See? No damage. No damage, no damage. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Bye. Wait, what? Grow your own boyfriend? Not quite. They're pretty rare. Also, like, he's got no head and, like, no leg, and he just shoots lightning at you and, like, thwaps you with his tail or his big, like, stabby spear. He doesn't really play nice. He's not friendly. He's not user-friendly. The fire Roombas, however, I think are adorable. Look at them. Oh god, that scared me. Oh, that legitimately startled me. I don't think Zeeg is gonna survive this. Shit. Because I did not put my fire thingies on. Fuck. I always fail this part of Siegmeyer's quest. So I'm going to give it an old college try. I'm going to go back to the last bonfire and equip more pyromancy so it would actually be useful. Because here's the thing. He's standing above a poison pit looking down at the monsters within. And he's kind of discouraged at this point about how much we've saved him throughout all of his own troubles, and he's never really... He's relied on us for too much, and so he's frustrated because he wants to prove his worth. Like, this is his journey. So he... What does he do? So he's like, okay, well, I'm going to go down and take care of these guys. But he jumps down to the fire pit, not actually thinking ahead, and can be poisoned or killed very easily. And there is a way for you to take out most of these... I think I called him Siegmeyer. He might be Siegland, actually. Not Siegland, sorry. Siegward. No, Siegward's 3. Anyway, there's a way for you to take out some of the enemies down there. But you have to be kind of quick about it, and I don't know how to do that, because I always fail. This is a tricky encounter. Wow, really? Listen to the pretty music while I figure this out, guys. Okay. Keep one of them alive so he can go down and kill them. I think that's what I'll do. I will also go buy some arrows just to be safe. The shit I do to help my weird-ass friends in this world. Standing on a poison pit looking at the demons within. Sounds like after morning regret. Yeah, that does sound... That sounds like a whole ass mood right there.
Well,
I hope you're doing well, Pika.
You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
God, this thwacking is just... ugh. Hurts my head.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Bye. Thanks, Grandpa. Trying to get my dad's car fixed, and that's most functional right now. Oh, well, what's wrong with the car? Thistle, the best husband in this game, is coming up in the DLC. The absolute best husband in the game. I say this with complete sincerity. Car battery died, so I'm waiting for technician. Ooh. Well, Would it help to, like, practice what you want to say? Excuse me. Yeah, absolute best husband. Oh, perfect. You already wrote down what you have to say. Yeah, I do that a lot if I'm really super incredibly nervous about interactions with people that aren't, you know, like doctors or whatever. It probably is who you think it is. Oops. Oh, something just got hurt over there. You think you could get away from me? No. I don't think I have to kill all of them. I kind of just want to now, because they exist. Once we're done with this pizza lava dragon butt zone, I'm gonna finish the catacombs because we're about halfway done there. Then I'm gonna start the DLC because, like I said, I'm gonna be. Oh, stop hitting the wall, Kristen. I'm gonna be streaming all day because I want this to be over with. It's not that I dislike Dark Souls 1, you guys. It's just I don't enjoy playing it that much. And the DLC, but the DLC is fantastic. I actually really love the DLC. Something that's somewhat sad in a Dark Souls game? Say it ain't so. That wasn't meant to be sarcastic. I find it wistful. That's what I would say about Dark Souls' brand of sadness, is it's bittersweet. Like, there is some comfort you can take in it. And I think the Dark Souls 1 DLC is that most especially. Probably even more than the ending to the main game itself, honestly. Oh, okay, sorry, I forgot what they looked like. If you guys don't like things with a bunch of eyes, like, I find them really frustrating to look at because of, like, clusters. Don't watch me fight these things, and I will let you know when I'm done, okay? I think that's what I like best about the series. It's not meaningless angst. Yeah, I'm at the age where I can't stand angst for angst's sake. I find it very trite and boring. Very boring. I'll let you know when I'm done, Pico, okay? I mean, I could turn the brightness down so you don't really have to see them that much. And my head's kind of in the way. You know, if I take off the sunlight maggot, then you won't be able to see them at all. I'll put on... Oh no, you can still see them. Oh, it's dead. Okay, that one's gone. I'm still going to be fighting the other ones, though, so like I said, I'll let you know when this is all completely finished. Ugh. Ugh. God, I don't like them. I'm not really creeped out by shit, but there's just something so viscerally unsettling about their design that it makes me want to gag. Yeah, I'm still going after them, Pika, so like I said, I'll let you know.
Please be patient.
Public restrooms be looking like that, tubes with teeth. Ugh. Ugh. Don't mind me, Zigbird. I mean, credit where credit's due, they do have a really interesting design. And it does speak to what I said earlier about how chaos, in the sense of it being uncontrollable flame born from the Witch of Izalith's attempt to recreate the first flame. The first flame, which is something so eldritch and unknown and just naturally created by the world itself. And she's like, okay, I can recreate it using my own soul. And it did not work out at all. And that all these horrific, just deformed, monstrous, not even like cool monsters, but just truly disgusting looking creatures were born from that decision. It suggests an interesting thing about the consequences, the far-reaching consequences of what you put yourself through. Wake up, Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, excuse me, I was so absorbed in thought I just drifted away. Must be the warmth. Well, what's on your mind? No, don't tell me. Those monsters making life difficult for you? You need not be ashamed. We're all in the same boat, you know. I really have run up quite a debt to you. Perhaps the time has come.
I keep hearing footsteps of someone, like, walking around in this place. That's a really cool sound design if they did that on purpose.
Friend, I have an idea. A good one, really. I will rush those dire fiends, and you can slip away in the confusion. Please, friend. I owe you much more than this. By the honor of the Knights of Katarina, allow me to assist you. And now, I go.
Star, if you have an eye problem thing, don't look at this.
Come on! Over here, you fiends! Perish, foul creatures!
Don't tell him there's only one.
Big fire of Katarina, and you shall feel my wrath!
You gonna go? Okay. Oh, I didn't know it had to grab. Oh. Oh. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, God. Yay, you killed it! You killed it, Zeke! Oh my god, he's gotta get poisoned though. Sieg.
But you, well, thank God. I think so. Don't you worry. I'll come.
No, it's not a pillow. No, it's not a pillow. Oh, jeez. Well. That's actually how I failed this quest one time, is he just stayed in the poison for too long and died of poison. But I'm guessing that's fine. This is fine, I mean. Because he's just kind of chilling. Well, if I fail this quest, you will know when I go to another zone where they clearly ran out of money. I say that a lot, and I mean it every time. Where the fuck am I going? Okay, Pika, it's done, by the way. What did that do for me? Besides, like, continuing his quest. What did that do for me? Oh, I did fall down and I didn't want to. That's right, that's right. So I do have to get back up there. Good karma, that's true. Yeah, I'm not good with eye things either. So I just tried not to look at them. Oh, did I just get stuck here? Yeah, I think so. Well. Although, Thistle, to be honest, I do have permanent sin on me because I killed Gwendolyn. But I only did that so I can get his really cool clothes. But, yeah, I have permanent sin on my character. And it's not canon that he dies here, so it's kind of fine. Whomst is messaging me. Okay. Yeah, it's done, Star. Sorry. Well, like I said, I wanted to show people what the fight was like, and I wanted to get his clothes because they're really pretty. But I'm like, yeah, it didn't happen. He's fine. And he is a sweet boy. He's the sweetest boy. Who reminds me of Akechi. I keep getting so lost. Because I'm just like, okay, what was I meant to do? Alright, I have to go here. Alright, how do I get there again? Like, it's just that over and over and over again. I know you guys have seen this a bunch of times, but now I'm gonna hopefully not fall into the lava pit and go down to Dragon Butt Zone. After, what, 2 hours? Gonna be in Dragon Butt Zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I don't think I have to kill these guys anymore, because I got the one that glows the light, so should be fine. Yeah, whatever. Oh, it's totally Dragon Butt Zone. I think you were here when I was I showed them off, Star, right? Do I want the... Oh, I didn't read the orange charred ring. An orange ring enchanted by a witch reduces lava damage. Since his sores were inflamed by lava from birth, his witch sisters gave him, the ceaseless discharge, this special ring. But fool that he was, he dropped it, and from that spot a terrible centipede demon was born. Now y'all can see my bacon feet. Gross. Excuse me, fire Roombas. Okay, no, that doesn't really get me anywhere. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. The design of this place reminds me of how Dark Souls 2 is designed, where its idea of difficulty is, okay, we're just gonna put a bunch of enemies everywhere, right? And it's just like, yeah, right, okay. Oh, sorry, I didn't know it was there. Oh. Oh, hello. It's another pyromancer. Get the fuck away from her. She could one-shot me, and she almost did. Yeah. She just one-shotted me with the Chaos Flame. Oh, we're gonna have to run all the way back. All the way back. Oh, I hate her. That's a witch of... That's a daughter of Izalith who's not happy with me. At all. I can't run past her. She gave me a lot of trouble when I first played this game, I know that. She's clearly giving me a lot of trouble now. I thought I changed this. Yeah, sorry, Star. I won't go back to that side. There's no reason to go over there. There's probably an item, but I can do without it. I can do that off stream. You're dressed as a metalhead and she's goth. No, I'm wearing the same clothes she is, actually. With this just a bug on my head, though, so I guess she doesn't like that. I mean, I could put this on. So I'm significantly less intimidating. There has to be a bonfire just past her, I'm assuming. So I have to go find that. If I die in the attempt, I'm okay with dying in the attempt of getting to that bonfire. You guys having fun with my failures? I hope so. That's one of my biggest dreads, is when I mess up like this. I worry that it's not entertaining to watch. But then I have to remind myself that I'm not a pro at this game. I make no attempt to say that I am. And part of the fun of watching people play this game, especially if they're not good at it, is seeing how they fail. And then seeing how they triumph. I wonder if I could cheese her by aggroing her from afar. Oh! Excuse me. That is so rude. I still fell down ladders and died to rats in Bloodborne. Oh, yeah. That's how you know the game is fair. When you're like, oh, I'll be fine. You just kind of rush through stuff, and then like the most shrinky-dink monster kills you, and you're like, that's hubris. Anything can kill you at any time. You have to pay attention. Aw, thank you, Thistle. Don't look at that thing. Can I bypass her? I might be able to. God, I really have no idea of this place's layout or what to do here. It's bad. Also, all this talk of pizza makes me really want pizza. I have to check how much money I have. I actually don't think I have enough to order pizza. That's depressing. You gotta stop getting distracted by enemies cooing over how handsome or cute they are. That's how you get rabies. So I don't even want to know what you'd get by thinking these things are cute. There's an item down there. And I'm pretty sure that's actually where I have to go. Another reason I like doing these streams is I'm charging a sigil that I cast on, not on my PS4, but I'm charging a sigil by putting it on my PS4. And the chaotic energy and just the chill vibe of the stream is useful because you can really charge sigils by like putting them in sunlight and moonlight. You hang them up in like a window or near outside in some way when there's a rainstorm. Maybe you can put it under your pillow. I tend to put them on electronics, especially stuff I use very frequently because they, surprise, I'm a witch, so like I think they have my energy, or they just use up the power that's within them. And then when I'm ready to cast the sigil, I burn it. I had this one's been charging for a few days because the person I'm using it against is an incredibly maliciously selfish person who's withholding necessary funds from me and my siblings. So yeah. Thank you, Thistle. Modern witchy problems require modern solutions. See, you didn't use the Chaos Storm on me and I survived this time. Izalith Catalyst. That sound is my character sweating profusely to keep to keep flame off of her. Oh, I know what this is. Oh, okay, there's going to be another eye thing coming up and I have to go through it. So Pika and Star, don't look, okay? Let me know when you're, tell me you're going to look away and then I'll go up to it, okay? Izalith Catalyst. Catalyst of the Witch of Izalith of long ago, when her daughters were still flame witches, before they were engulfed by the chaos flame. Before the birth of pyromancy, their wands or mediums for sorcery, but knowledge of this flame sorcery has long since vanished. Yeah, in this game, pyromancy is not magic. Pyromancy comes from within a person, from within, like, their life essence, from within their soul. In demons' souls, actually, fire, like pyromancy or fire, that was fire magic. And that's, I think, a reference to, like, oh, it's a little wink and a nudge nod to demon souls. Like, yeah, fire magic used to exist, but that was long ago. It doesn't exist anymore. Okay, I'll let you know when it's okay to look again. It super is Metal Thistle. Ooh. Okay, it's dead. I know there's a bonfire somewhere here. Chaos Fire Whip. Ooh. Art of the Flame of Chaos, which engulfed the Witch of Izalith and her daughters. Sweep foes with a Chaos Fire Whip. The Fire Whip was wielded by the eldest of the Daughters of Chaos. I think if I show this to Quaylana, she reacts to it. Yeah, it's done now, Star, so you can look. I know there's definitely a bonfire. And there is one coming up, and I'm not going to look at him. I'll rush right past him, so you don't have to seize. I'll keep the camera down. There we go. That's where I came from. Oh, Fire Roomba's stuck on the root. Excuse me, Fire Roombas. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. And there's no way up here, yeah? No, okay. I appreciate you all bunching together like this. Makes it much easier for me. Thank you. Bye. The reason I'm looking for a bonfire is because there's a boss fight coming up that is... I make no attempt to be nice about this. It is the shittiest boss fight in the entire series, and I am including bosses from Dark Souls 2. It is so shitty. To the point where I'm surprised it was even allowed. Oh, this is the way I have to go. Just from, like, the design of it, from the gimmick, quote-unquote, of the fight, it's just... Wait, I just came from here. God, there's a... Sorry, I'm getting turned around. It's just not my fave. But then, look, we're gonna be done with Izalith when we beat it, so yay, we never have to come back here again. I have to find Solaire. I still don't know where he is. There probably is, you're right. I could have, like I know... Raring of Sacrifice. I know there's more to this area than what I'm seeing. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Thank you. Oh god, okay, there's another eye thing up here, guys, don't look. Alright, it's dead. Oh, I just went around in a big circle! Big circle! Big circle! Yay! Big circle! Yeah, they're not great. They're not great. Yeah, there have to be illusory walls because I could see Dragon Butt Zone, but I wasn't allowed to go over there. Everything does look the same. Yeah, this is, which is such, it's such a shame because Izalith should be the fucking coolest place. It's fucking Izalith, but it's so lame. I'm just gonna go around hitting stuff till I find an illusory wall. Didn't they not finish here? Yeah, a lot of... You can say that about a few places. I think New Londo is the one that has the most polish. Seath's Archives, that does too. Catacombs, you know, kind of, but this one is the most egregious example of, wow, nobody finished this at all. Just brown and more brown with Minecraft lava. Yeah, it's a shame. And you know what's satisfying though is there's an area exactly like this in Dark Souls 3, and it looks like they are honestly saying we need to do better. We couldn't do it before. Now let's do it better. How are these not illusory walls? And then also the DLC is beautiful, so, you know. I just happened to go to the shittiest part first. Sorry, guys. No, didn't hit anybody. Fire rumors, go away. I'm just gonna be able to look around without you people bothering me. Did I just kick it? Alright, let me put the maggot back on, because I can't see shit. Oh, camera. I don't know why I'm actually, like, harping on this, because if the boss is right there, I should just go to the boss and end this. But I know Solaire's here somewhere. Oh. Okay, I have to go back and kill the sunlight maggots and then defeat the boss of this area. Okay. Ugh. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to talk to him in his second spawn point. Hmm. Sorry, I'm reading now, guys. Okay, so I have to go back and talk to him where he was. I'm like, oh, I didn't talk to him. Because you know what? I saw him at that location. I'm like, oh, I better save that for stream. And then I just never spoke to him. Okay. So we're gonna go talk to Solaire where he is. We're gonna come back here. We're gonna kill those bugs. We're gonna kill the Bed of Chaos, which is the next boss. God, this is so convoluted. I do have to defeat the centipede demon for this, though. Okay. And the only reason I'm doing this is because if you complete Solaire's questline, he joins you in the final boss fight, and people see that as him finding his son, quote unquote. Like, he can't find his light or whatever, but he does help you link the flame. He does help you achieve your goal. So a lot of people consider that, you know, a good ending for him. And I've never done it because I've failed his questline before, so I would like to at least try this, if y'all don't mind me bungling and fucking up. And that's fine by me.
Oh, hello there. I'm glad to see you alive. You have done well. Indeed you have. You've a strong arm, strong faith, and most importantly, a strong heart. I am in awe, really.
Aww.
Yes. What do you think? Why not join me as a warrior of the sun, righteous knights, guardians of all that is good, in the name of the Lord of Sunlight? Only if it would please you, of course. Well? Oh, magnificent. I knew you would fancy it. Then join the Covenant. Here, stay still for a moment.
And now we learned to praise the sun gesture.
And there we are. Now, just say a prayer at the altar of sunlight, right there. Then you shall know the brilliance of our sun.
See the little smiley face on his armor? I'm going to try to get the camera. My spell's in front of it. But see the smiley face on his armor? He painted that there. That's not naturally on his armor. He's a good guy.
Oh, hello there. Exhilarating, is it not? The power of the sun. I am blessed to have found such a brave companion.
This is also why people like to complete his questline to the end, because he's the one who joins you on your journey throughout the entire game. He can help you on so many bosses. He's your pal.
Oh, hello.
Okay. Now we gotta go kill Centipede Demon. And that was... Oh, I don't remember how to get there. You're still there, I love you. Yeah, he's good boy. He's good boy. How the fuck do I get there? Centipede Demon. Don't tell me, I'll remember. Also, if I fuck this up, I'm terribly sorry, you guys. I will try not to mess this quest up. I think he can help you on the Centipede Demon fight. Get out of my way. Fuck's sake. Go away. Bye. I'm pretty sure he can, but you know, I won't know because I'm not human. Well, if I die again, then I'll summon him. No, wait a minute. I can just do that right here. I don't think I have any humanity left, though. Oops. Let's see. But no, I didn't. I have one humanity left. Ugh. I can get more. It's just, you know, I just have to not die. Great. Having Solaire with me in this may be able to help me. I think there's like an island in the middle where I can fight him that will make it much easier. Oh well, I'll do it. that all my souls? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Health is... That's pretty significant health boost, but it doesn't really do what I want it to do. That gets me more stamina, which would be very, very useful here. I could actually put armor on, which is probably for the best. Or I can get this to 28 and I can use the greatsword, but that is very slow. What other souls do I have to burn? Soul of Moonlight Butterfly? Yeah, we're gonna use that. I'm never going to use whatever that is. Oh, I forgot that it's like nothing. Okay, well, I'd much rather get more stamina. And everyone say a Hail Mary and cross yourselves if you're Catholic. Not only can I do this, but I can actually summon Solaire. And if I can't, then, you know, that's fine. Then I just did this for nothing. But that's okay. Right, what's my poise at? 47? It's not bad. Wait, and what is my fire resistance? That's not very high. Armor ASMR, yay! Is that my boy? Aww, he's still there. Oh, I keep missing him. I'm a big silly. So you want to do like a lightning blade or something? That would help me out a lot. Also, healing myself would help out a lot. A lot of these demon bosses just requires you to be like all up in their grundle. I don't know how I feel about that. Also, I don't know how I feel about me missing them all the time. Oh, he's eating Solaire! Can you put my friend down, please? Thank you. Choir intensifies, like in Bloodborne. One more hit, Solaire, and he's dead. One more hit, and I'm dead too, actually. Bye! Remember when I said sometimes you just gotta fucking kill them instead of trying to do cheesy shit? Bye, Solaire. And when I say sometimes you, I mean me. Because I'm not good enough to do cheesy shit. Yeah, thanks, Solaire. Thanks, Big Buff Husbando. Thanks for your support, Star. And now he's here. He's a bit depressed.
Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it. Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it. Why?
Sorry, I didn't mean to hit that again. Oh, is this how I get to Dragon Butt Zone? I think it is, actually. Yeah, it's okay. We'll cheer our buddy up, you guys. Don't worry. We'll help him. Sorry, I'm reading stuff again. I may have messed this up, just so y'all know. May have messed it up. So let's go see. Hopefully I did fine. If not, I'm terribly sorry for what we may have to see. I think he means... When we first met him, he was saying, the sun is like a magnificent father, if only I could be so grossly incandescent. I think he views the sun and being a warrior of sunlight as... how do I put this? Well, Gwyn was the Lord of Sunlight in this game. And Gwyn was basically Big Dick OG Godman. And sunlight is warm and radiating comfort and life-giving, and it's just... it's the source of all life and comfort, and it protects you. So I think being a warrior of sunlight, Solaire takes that very seriously. His name even means, like, basically sunlight. And he wants to embody that same kind of power and comfort. And so him wanting to find his sunlight, I think, is also a metaphor for finding his purpose. And finding, I think I said like a raison d'etre, like he wants to find that. He wants to find something that makes him feel valued and give his life meaning, give all this fighting a purpose. And so that's why he came here. Because, like, oh, this is where Gwyn's from. This is where the Lord of Sunlight's from. He wants to help you on your journey. Like, he's just, he's one of these genuinely kind people who are going on this strange quest alongside you and just wants to help. That's all he does. He just wants to help. But he seems to, like, as much as he wants to help, oh my god, stop hopping away from me, you asshole. As much as he wants to help, he also seems to just helping isn't enough for him to find his purpose. Which is why people like to complete his quest fully, and then he'll be with you at the final boss fight with, like, look, you found your son. Not son as in, like, child, but as in you found your light, you found a purpose. We were in this together from the very beginning, and now we're ending it all together. Alright, let's see. It always creeps me out that you can hear your character breathing. I feel bad for Gwyn. Not so much in the first game, but when we get to 3, I'd be interested to see how you guys feel. Like, he really did fuck up. Like, make no mistake about that. He fucked up a lot. But then I also think how fascinating it is that a god could be so afraid of the dark, not as in like darkness, but the dark, capital D, and of not just that, but losing his reign, losing his, like, just watching the world fade and being conquered by humanity the way he and his friends took down the dragons, and he can't handle that concept of being part of a cycle of things beginning and ending, that he's so terrified of it. It's really a very human fear, honestly, that he does these ambitious but so catastrophically destructive things. Alright, you guys ready for... Oh! Oh, right! Right, this guy's also getting, humanity for the Fair Lady. He invades you at a few points, and if you kill him at all of them, you can get his armor, because you find his body in the Daughter of Chaos area. Oh, I don't think calling him a boomer is particularly fair. Oh man, he was about to die too. Yeah, I don't think calling Gwyn a boomer is fair. He definitely does not have boomer energy. It's because it's not that he doesn't... How do I put this? What he does is more out of fear than it is malice. And it's a very human sense of fear. As in, for a god to have this kind of fatal flaw, it's interestingly like Greek gods, in which when they fuck up tremendously because they're gods. But they still have very human traits and qualities. And Gwyn is pretty heavily, to me it seems very obviously and heavily inspired by Zeus. Which that makes a bit more extra sense. I know I'm being unfair, but let humans fuck up the dark man. That's another thing I really love about this series, is barring a few, not even that, but there are very few, like, blatantly, flat-out, card-carrying evil people in this series. Even the things that are most terrifying and monstrous and most destructive, once you learn, like, just once you learn not even like their sad backstory, that's not it, and once you learn a personality trait about them, you're just like, oh, like they're given usually a weakness in the sense of a vulnerability that makes you realize, oh, they're not just an asshole. Like they're just afraid, or they're lonely, or something like that. Like, I'm not going to play Dark Souls 2, so I don't mind telling you guys about this, but in Dark Souls 2, you go to a kingdom, or you wake up in a kingdom called Drangleic, which very much seems to be a version of Lordran way, way, way in the future, where nobody remembers Lordran was even there. And your quest is you have to find King Vendrick, because King Vendrick was looking to break the undead curse, which you have, which is also what Hollowing is in this game. And, like, go find the king, because the king has your answers. You end up eventually getting to the castle where the king should be, and his queen is there, alone, and she says, I know where my husband went. He's like, go follow him down to the Shrine of Amana, keep going. And you end up finding some shifty stuff out about the queen, and eventually you learn she is the daughter of Manus. Manus is a boss in the DLC, in this game. And when he's called the Father of the Abyss, so he's essentially the origin of this endless, limitless dark. And when you defeat him, he breaks into fragments. And one of those fragments is the Queen of Drangleic. And she was the smallest piece of him, and the one who was the weakest, the one who was most fearful, because she was so small, that she was the one who craved power the most. And what she did to achieve her power, yeah, that's fucked up, but it's like she's this tiny, tiny, helpless little thing who just is driven to cruelty out of a means of keeping herself safe. And she has sisters, which show up in the DLCs of Dark Souls 2, who, the only one I'd say is the biggest asshole is Alana, but even she has a reason for it. They all take over different kingdoms. They all become queens. Alana goes to a subterranean kingdom that is eventually overrun completely with this poisonous miasma, and there is a dragon, a true dragon, sleeping below the city, and its poison basically has infested its body, and she stands in front of the cavern where it's kept asleep, and she sings to it to basically lull it into that trance. I mean, she's not doing it out of like the kindness of her heart. She's still an asshole. She's like contributed to the downfall of that kingdom. But she's also, the fact that she's singing to the dragon is, that I think like that's surprisingly tender for such a destructive person. And then of course when you beat her and she's not singing anymore, you have to fight the dragon. There's also another sister that who was late in arriving to the kingdom she was meant to go to, and it was completely abandoned and empty, and basically everyone was dead, and she was so heartbroken by how not her failure, but just her loneliness, that she created a throne for herself out of ash and made a little crown for her to wear so she could still be the queen, and like immolated herself. So she's now fused to that throne. And then when you go to that area of the DLC, you will find these weird warped statues that are on fire, and you hear her whispering, and that's the queen talking to you. Let's see, she's called the Bride of Ash. And when you go to these little statues, she whispers and she talks. She'll say like, "Welcome, darling. Oh, you've come. Come to me. Come quickly. Let me surround you. I've waited so long for you. It was unbearable. Where were you? Oh, it doesn't matter. As long as you're here." And it's just sad. Eventually, she wasn't alone. A knight came along one day, and I guess heard her and found out what happened, and he guards her final ashen throne. He's in front of her, and he protects her. He's a really fucking cool fight, but oh my god, is he difficult. So you got the sense, like, yeah, she haunts this castle, but then she found someone to protect her and to be there with her. And then there's the other one, who's really probably the only one who's truly nice, who, like, didn't really do anything wrong. She shows up at the kingdom, and the king knows exactly what she is. He knows that she's a daughter of Manus, and he's like, well, I don't really mind. You can't help that. It's not your fault. So they rule the kingdom together, and when she sees that you're there, she tells you she doesn't want you to be there. She tells you to go, but then she's like, okay, well, if you're going to continue, then please put my husband to rest. He was consumed by the chaos beneath the kingdom. And she tells you where to go and how to find more knights to help you. And she's basically there just looking over what's left of the kingdom and wants you to help her husband, who is genuinely kind to her, and help him be put to rest, which, that's a very nice thing. So, long rambling stuff short, those daughters of Manus are the best example from Dark Souls 2, obviously, of characters in the Souls series who you could say are bad or villainous or whatever, but they have a humanizing emotion associated with them, or a personality trait. So then you can't just be like, oh, they're just an asshole. Oh, they're just a villain. No, they're people, in a sense. Even dragons get like a personality trait. It's, yeah. Anyway. And there's a lot of characters like that in Dark Souls 3. In fact, I think almost I'm struggling to think of ones that are out and out malicious. I don't think there are any. Like, maybe some of the NPC invaders, but they don't count. Because they're not actually characters. Anyway, so the whole point of that was to say Gwyn also has a humanizing element to him. So we can very much not like what... Oh god, okay, hold on. I did not realize Solaire was here, but he's okay. He's okay, you guys. I got the one that has the light on it. He'll be okay. Whew. Die, you assholes. I almost took a swing at him, too. Ugh. Is he, like, gonna be here every time? Because the next boss, you're gonna have to go through it multiple times in order to defeat it. Because it has a shitty gimmick.
Was it all a lie? Have I done this all for nothing? Oh, my dear son. What now? What should I do? My son. My dear, dear son. Was it all a lie? Oh, my...
Okay, I think I'm good. Because I killed the one that has the sunlight thing attached to it. There's definitely a bonfire closer to this. I think you could get to it easier from the centipede demon bonfire. Make a SoundCloud rap about it, you'll feel better. I can't imagine Solaire rapping. I see him doing more like Lounge Against the Machine music, where he sings metal in like a jaunty lounge music tune. Yes, go eat something, Star. You're not gonna miss anything important here, I promise you. Hi, asshole. Bye. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to hit the computer. Cool. You guys ready? Whee! Whee! This fight sucks. Whee! God, this fight sucks. Yeah, she wishes she was a Briatus. The gimmick here is you have to go to the sides and defeat the little fire orbs inside. Because that breaks some seals around her. It does, however, release a core of creepy demon infestation that's inside her. And it does make this part of the fight really annoying. Like this. She'll start slamming her arms down and will knock you through the floor if you're not careful. I don't actually remember where those things are. So I'm just kind of going to let her destroy it and see what that does for me. It doesn't seem to be doing anything good. And look, and then she knocks you into oblivion. And then you gotta go back. And then you gotta go to the left side. And then you gotta keep falling down until she breaks all the holes in the floor. And then you know exactly where you have to go. This fight sucks. This fight really, really, really sucks. And like I said, there's probably a bonfire closer to it, but I don't care. I've never actually co-opted on this fight. I imagine it's probably much easier if you help somebody with it. And it's really a shame because her design is amazing. It looks so, so cool. But the fight itself just sucks. Like, you know what? And it has such an easy fix. Just don't make the floor collapse. If she just did her arm sweepy thing, that'd be enough, because she would just bat you around, so you would have to be careful about that. But no, they make the floor collapse, and that sucks. Solaire's still here, but he seems to be okay, but I still want to kill all these things, just in case. If I could hit it, that'd be great. Oh, for fuck's sake. And if I did kill this Titanite demon, it would be a very easy run back to the boss, but I didn't, so... oh well. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Excuse me? And what makes this boss extra annoying to deal with is the run. I would rather deal with, like, "40 Anorlando archers than deal with this. I mean, but the fun slide down into her room kind of does make it a little easier to bear. Because we're just doing a little slippy slide. And that's kind of fun. I want my souls, but I can't decide if I should get them or not. I can't decide if it's worth it. I'm gonna get them anyway. Oh god, no, she dropped me! Oh, look! It wasn't worth it! I'm so stupid, should have gone to the left! I'm sorry, guys. Now you gotta watch me just clitter clank all the way over there again. I know I shouldn't have done it. I knew when I was making the left that it wasn't worth it. Sometimes you just gotta let stuff go, guys. I was trying to get it because I'm like, oh, I have humanity there. It's not worth it. Because now it's all gone. I can go to the Demon Ruins bonfire because it's not that far. And I think that'll lead to an easier way into Anarlond. Not Anarlond, I keep saying that, into Izalith. But this run isn't so bad. I think I only have to do it one more time anyway. Do you find yourself dying to discount a riotist? You might be entitled to compensation. Call us at this number. Call us at Ornstein and Smo. The law offices of Ornstein and Smo. We'll help you take the bed of chaos to court. They absolutely do. Ornstein and Smo sound like sleazy lawyers. Which is funny because, like, technically only Ornstein is the sleazy one there. Because he was an executioner who used his, used, not victims I guess, but used the executed people's bones in his food. So that's why he never became a proper knight of Anarlondo, because he was basically a fucking cannibal. So they're like, no, that's okay. But he just kind of, like, hung out with them. Anyway, because I can imagine the gods are like, dude, he eats people, we can't kind of get rid of him. We just gotta keep him around. Keep an eye on him. And Ornstein's like, why do I gotta babysit the cannibal? But surprise, the Ornstein and Smo that were in Anarlondo weren't actually real. They were a fabrication conjured up by Gwendolyn. Ha 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 ha.
Son, what now? What should I do? My son. My healing.
Because Ornstein went somewhere else. Ha ha. I wish Izalith would get lost again. Fuck you, Izalith. Oh my fucking god! He never hits me before, now he hits me all the time. I really should have just killed him. I really, really should have. So, now that we know the Bed of Chaos is a giant tree, and that's where all the demons come from, now you guys know why there's tree roots branching out everywhere from Izalith. They all come from her. And that's why there's tree roots also in Blighttown. They come from her. That's why there was a lot of chaos fire-spitting creatures in Blighttown, because they came from here, and they come from the Bed of Chaos. Her attempt to keep the first flame lit so it wouldn't fade out not only ravaged her body in this horrific, inexplicably monstrous way, it led to an infestation of the world around her. Do you want to break these areas so I can know where not to go? Thank you. Do you mind doing that again, please? She's gonna do the swipe. Be careful about the swipe. This part is such garbage. And then I'm gonna get hit again. Yep. Oh look, and I got knocked down into the hole. This whole area, basically, it's like just keep killing me so I can see where the holes are on the floor. I'm not fucking up in this fight, by the way. Like, I think the only thing I'm fucking up is not remembering where the holes are, or not going to the demon, the demon, said to be demon bonfire. But this basically, this is how the fight goes. It sucks. I may go for a lighter armor, just so I can run faster, but I also don't see the point in that. I really don't. Yeah, come up here so I can run past you, please. Oh, Thistle. You actually, you missed the Anne Orlando visit with him, because he's just like, oh, you're awfully fond of chatting with me. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you had feelings for me. And he's like, oh, pretend I didn't say that. And he says that to a player of any gender, so I'm just like, oh, Solaire. He left a pretty big impression on the people who played this game. I still have this fucking ring on. Aw, okay, I'm glad you do know. Alright, I'm gonna save any other humanity I get to summon Solaire at the final boss. Actually, no, Witch Beatrice has to come with me for 4 kings. So I may farm for humanity off stream again, you guys. Just so I make sure to come back here. Silly me thinking I could finish Izalith so easily, you know? What the fuck was I thinking? Okay. It always bothers me how your character's right foot is so crooked when they run. Or like, now it's the left one. But they just... their feet look like they're flopping. Oh look, dragon butts! He does have a very nice voice, I agree. That's where the bonfire is, okay. Ah, hold on. Pardon me, I had to go greet a family member. Oh, Pico, it was nice of you to pay for it, though. Hopefully, yeah, I hope he does.
Hope he does repay you for it. Sorry, I pulled my headphones out.
Sorry. Ugh. This whole stream is like a test of everyone's patience, isn't it? Or maybe just mine. I think I have to run past the dragon butts, you guys. Which they shouldn't be able to detect me because dragon butts have no eyes. Oh, frame rate. Oh, that was awful. Uh-oh. Where is the illusory wall? Oh, there was none. It's just an open door. Okay. No, this is... Oh. How does a dragon butt know I'm here? This is so stupid. Lost Islet is the worst fucking place in this game. It's so bad. Like, I can't believe how bad this place is. It bums me out so much. I got more fucking things to put here, dude. I would much rather just copy-pasted demons again. I think that's where the bonfire is, down below me. Oh, did that thing just kill itself? How are they making noises? Or you know what they could have done with them? They could have been these weird, like, backwards facing demons where, see all the weird markings on the tails? Those could have been eyes, and that could be like their front, but they walk backwards at you. It was so easy to have designed them as demons. But no. They're dragon butts. To Inhumanities? Oh, thank God. I think they gave that to you because there is a bonfire down below. Oh, thank the fucking Lord. Oh yeah, they definitely gave you this so you would kindle it. I guess I'm not gonna do that. Well, here's the thing. There is a dragon butt in the Painted Worlds. You find this horrifically decayed dragon that when he sees you, he starts crawling over to you. But because he's so far gone, his lower half gets separated from his top half. Is this where I have to go? It must be. So, like, that's where they got the dragon butt model from. But yeah, they absolutely just copy-pasted. Well, how is this run any easier than the one from Daughter of Chaos? It's not. Well, I mean, kind of. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, god damn it, but I have to do this eye thing again. I'll just run past him. Okay, yeah, that runs better. Time to continue failing, you guys. I've seen that this game has like a 94% user rating, and I feel like the -6 points of that percentage is entirely because of Lost Izalith. Blighttown's a shithole because it's Blighttown. Lost Izalith is a shithole because it's just a bad part of the game. Oh, okay. That's not where I want to be though, ma'am. It's still not where I want to be, ma'am. Thank you. Bed as in, a seed bed? As in like a garden? Or a cradle? Oh, perfect! Yay! At least we have one more part of the floor broken. I feel like you're supposed to hide behind those roots, but she clipped through them, so there's like... What's the point? The main danger of the fight is not falling into a bottomless pit. The first note I see on the Bed of Chaos, fuck this boss, just fuck it. That's it. Fuck it. And everybody just hates this fucking boss. Everybody. Also, it would make sense if I used a Homeward Bone each time more of the floor broke away, so I wouldn't die, but whatever. I kind of want to go into the fight dressed as one of her dead daughters, so when I get to the boss door, that's what I'm going to do. Just to piss her off even more. So we're going to say goodbye to armor ASMR. For the time being. I'm running past the eye thing, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Ugh. It is evil, but you know what's also evil? This dumbass boss fight. This fight sucks. Oh, those areas designed pretty cool, because it looks like, besides the pizza lava, it looks like it's rot, which makes a lot of sense considering, you know, Bed of Chaos is a fucked up place from which all demons are born. I mean, it's no more evil than in Bloodborne, where you kill a boss and you take their clothes, and you're just like, hey, I'm you now. I cosplayed as my victim. Okay. Did not know she'd do the slap. Okay, she's gonna do a swipe. And a stomp. She's gonna do another swipe. Perfect, thank you. Gonna do another swipe. And a stomp. Swipe. See what like using a shield and not rushing does, you guys? Perfect. I probably could have done this in one try, so I guess I was doing it wrong all along. I really like that because it looks like a phoenix, but it also I think it might be two of her daughters fused with her, because they do cast like chaos pyromancies. And because she had, like, I think 6 daughters? Go do the sweep? No, just a stomp? Okay. Is that a stomp? Okay. Alright, that's a sweep, and that's a stomp. We have to go down the middle, by the way. The middle of the floor is going to break, too. Isn't that great? Don't you just love this fight? Don't you just love it? Isn't this fight great? Isn't this fight wonderful? I had to fall in that branch and she just knocked me off of it completely. Isn't this fun, you guys? Don't you see now why everyone says Dark Souls is such a fantastic game? It's almost like they completely forget that this fight exists. I promise I will not be this salty. Because there's parts of this game I genuinely adore, and this is not it, and we just have to get there again. We will get there, I promise. Like, we're gonna go back to Skelly Town, and we're gonna see real fucking Nito, and it'll be fun, and we're gonna have fun, and it'll be great. I absolutely promise all of you this. Oh no, Pat's salt is... Oh, I don't know. Or maybe I do have comparable levels of salt. Bye, you weird fucking thing. Nito is real fucking Nito. I'm wary of rushing in to get to that branch because I don't want her to swipe me off again. Because all I have to do is get on that branch that's below and walk up it, and then the fight's basically done. It's all I have to do. Okay, there's a sweep. There's another sweep. There's a sweep. There's another sweep. Thanks. There's a sweep. And then another sweep. Okay. All this work to get to the core, to where the true bed of chaos is, where the true Witch of Izalith is. And look at her. She's just this tiny, helpless little bug. That's it. This is her. And she dies in one hit. How sad is that? Also, I did enough damage to her at 624. That was my birthday. The Witch of Izalith was reduced to this tiny, tiny, helpless bug. And the bed of chaos that grew around her was the shell protecting her. Don't worry, Star. Like I said, I don't think you're gonna miss much after this. We're just gonna go back to Skelly Town. And I'm gonna keep going through the night because I do want to get to the DLC. The DLC's great. And I kind of have to do the DLC before Four Kings. Whew. Yeah, we're definitely both cancers. Which I agree, that's really neat. Oh, that's the way I came in. Guess what, guys? This fight's over. We never have to fucking do this again. Well, let's look at the soul we got. Soul of Bed of Chaos, Mother of Demons. Mother of all demons, this Lord Soul was found at the dawn of the Age of Fire. The Witch of Izalith attempted to duplicate the first flame from a soul, her soul, but instead created a distorted being of chaos and fire. Its power formed a bed of life which would become the source of all demons, and is more than enough to satiate the Lord Vessel. Let's see if I can get some more souls out of this. No, I should probably save some of that. Because I am going to need it. Let's see. Let's just get that to 28 so I can use the great sword. Hey, where's my poison ring? I just went right past it. There we go. Let's put my weird, like, mask, child mask on. There we go. Alright, we stylish. And now, oh, I'm not going to need that, actually. Now, we're going to buy something from the blacksmith. We're going to go back to Skelly Town. We're going to finish up there. And then it's DLC time. Although I will say, there's going to be something before we go to the DLC that many of you will find, like, almost tragically sad. In fact, it's the one reason why I don't really play this game that much, because I hate fighting this boss. I absolutely hate it. I just don't see any point to it.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Okay, the item we got from him is the Crest of Artorias. Crest opens a sealed door in the heart of the forest. The door leads to the grave of Sir Artorias the Abyss Walker. Many adventurers have left for the grave, but none have returned, for they make easy prey for local bandits. With such dangers, the crest can do more harm than good in the hands of the uninitiated. Well, now that I think of it, the boss fight is really sad, but there's a really cool, there's a cool payoff for it later against possibly one of the most monstrously difficult bosses in this game. Oh, I didn't get the Chaos Ember for him. Oh well. That sound is so annoying.
That'll be all. Then
Bye. I don't know why your voice sounds like that, so bye. And see, now that we have this, we don't gotta worry about falling off and dying again. Now we just have to worry about this shit. Wheel skellies. Did I just go around a big circle? I absolutely did. Not a big circle, I'm sorry. I went to another area that I did not have to go to. I went to the opposite side of where I had to go. Right, the screaming heads are always going to be on the right. Yes, yes. Bye. Oh, the bone wheel skellies, they're so cool. Like, they Tokyo drift around you. They're adorable. I love them. They're just having a good time, you know? Nothing can stop them. Nothing should stop them. Now, I actually didn't find two of the giants to be all that frustrating compared to fucking Izalith. Like, after Izalith, I'm like, you know what, I can completely handle Tomb of the Giants. It's almost nothing. Tomb of the Giants. And there's a giant grave here. Ha 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 ha. As well as lanterns and some rope. A giant skull. And a giant skelly! I think the dog skellies are really cool. Like, whoever designed them, I'm just like, clearly you went to work on Bloodborne. Because I've never seen a dog look like that. I don't know who came up with that idea, but boy is it a cool one. Okay, that's an endless abyss. And you can see Izalith down there. See? It looks even worse from up here. But that's just Skelly Town down there. We're not going there. No, we're not going to lava anymore. Don't worry. We're done with lava. I was just saying you could see it from here. Isn't there a bonfire somewhere around here? I doubt it's up here, but I know it was near Patches. Maybe it's actually up here? Hello. Oh, okay, okay, okay. He just tried to kick me. I just noticed that. And I have a giant arrow sticking out of my side. I'm just looking around for the bonfire. Oh, skelly eyes in the dark. Creepy. Oh, I hate when they jump back like that. That's so cheap. I do like the echo, though. That's cool. It's just the eyes glowing in the dark that I found disconcerting. Oh, okay, no, this is just a big loop zoop. I see. Okay. I will laugh so hard if I was actually right next to the bonfire, or near it, closer to it than I expected, and I just walked the fuck away from it. Eye of Death. What have we here? I actually have no idea what this is. Lure phantoms from other worlds. Oh. The dreadful eyes of death spread disaster across neighboring worlds. Phantoms lured to the host world might end up as victims, allowing the eyes of death to multiply. Oh, this is what Gravelord people were trying to use on me. It clearly didn't work. Remember I kept getting those messages like disasters averted or whatever because Gravelord Covenant, something like Gravelord servant died? I'm pretty sure it was that. Oh! Oh, thank God. Oh wait, no, it's... What if I keep falling down? Oh my lord, I'm so confused. There we go. Hi, Patches.
Good day. You look reasonably sane. What are you doing in the catacombs? Are you a cleric or something?
Tell him no. He hates clerics.
No? Really? Then I'd have no qualms telling you. There's a fine stash of treasure right down that hole. I found it first, but, well, we're friends now. So I'll split it with you. In any case, have a look. It'll shimmer you blind.
If you go to get the treasure, he's going to kick you down into that pit. The handmaiden that we saw from Firelink Shrine, the cleric on the mission, and her two knights, they're down there. So if you want to continue her quest line, you go down there and you kill the two knights that went hollow, and she'll find her way out. I don't know how, but she'll find her way out. I can't think of the reason why you should go down there besides that. So, and I don't think you can actually ignore him. Well, maybe you can. Oh, Skelly Dog's over there. So yeah, we're gonna let Patches have his little victory. Go down for a laugh. Alright. You didn't kick me down. I fell down. A skull lantern, that's what you need to actually have light in this area. Let me show you guys what it is. Skull lantern. Skull lantern of a catacombs necromancer droops from his long beard locks. This lantern lights the tomb of the giants. Nito's light-devouring domain of death also serves as a fire damage strike weapon. Oh, yeah. Oh,
You're no hollow, are you? Thank goodness. Please be careful. There are two fierce hollows not far from here. They were once brave knights, my former escorts. Who would let such strong spirits be hollowed so? Heavens, is there nothing at all to be done?
they were kicked down here because he's like, hey, are you a cleric or something? And of course she's like, yeah. And so he just threw them into the pit.
You're no hollow.
So we gotta go kill them. I don't know why they're not attacking her. But they're not. Oh shit, I didn't realize I had no stamina. I don't want them to come near her, though. I don't like how chaotic Patches is, because it just leads to frustration. And he's just like, I'm sorry, and then it's like, oh, he becomes a shop, but like... The only time he's useful is in Dark Souls 3. Honestly, like, that's the only time his shop is remotely useful. Like, this one, I'm just, like, whatever, Patches. I wonder if I can parry him. Now would not be the time to try this out, Kristen. Oh, I can. Cool. I like that parry because you hit him in the stomach with your sword, and then you grab the back of his head to hold him still, and just smash your sword into his face.
You banished those two hollows, did you? It pains me to think of the trouble my failings have caused. I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much. Here, these belonged to them. You deserve them more than I.
Thank you. You gonna be okay?
I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much.
And she's probably gonna use like a homeward spell or whatever to get back to the shrine, but then one has to wonder why she didn't do that already. I guess she wanted to warn someone that like, hey, there's some hollows over there. Maybe she was just real sad. Alright, that's death. Yeah, she has a way out. She'll get out. I don't know what that is, and I'm not gonna look. Oh my god! Hello! So it's like a spinning skelly tower? See, the reason why I like this so much better than Izalith is because it's like, they're just a bunch of weirdly designed skellies, and so I imagine Nito having a lot of fun when he comes up with this stuff. And then like the bones flop around everywhere. It's just, this place is so much fun. I can't be annoyed by this. It's fun. And I'm pretty sure there's a ladder or something to go back up. Not a ladder, but there's definitely a way to get back up. Hello again. Okay. Alright, I have no healing left, so I gotta be careful. And find a fucking bonfire. They shimmy shake. I wasn't being careful. Look at all the other parts flopping around. See, like this is just charmingly bizarre, and like I said, I just imagine Nito putting them together like just having a grand old time with it. The cat is also dreaming of Skellies. Where the absolute fuck is a bonfire? Hey, asshole.
There. Now,
Oh god, that doesn't count?
take a closer look.
Oh my god, does it not count?
Where's the issue? What's your problem? Take a peep in the hole and check out that treasure.
I mean, I guess I could go down because I cleared everything out. Ugh. Come on, kick me down. But if it...
This is what I do, my friend. The trinkets I'll be stripping off your corpse, that's the real treasure.
Oh yeah, you can totally kill him, Pico. Joke's on you, dumbass. I cleared this place out already. Usually when he does stuff like this, he'll be like, he'll ask you to forgive him, and then he'll be all contrite and stuff. And like I said, usually the benefit is he becomes a shop later, or, Skellies, or he will help you on boss fights. But really, I find him only useful in Dark Souls 3. I don't kill him in this one, because I'm just like, whatever, patches. Also, I would kill him, but I have no healing, so once I find a bonfire, I'm gonna fucking kill him. Hey, shithead.
Oh, you. Well, let's just calm down. Talk about things. I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can, well, overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me. You and me, we're jolly undead outcasts, aren't we?
Alright, I'll forgive you.
Oh, brilliant. A second chance. Wonderful. I had a feeling you'd understand. I did. But, if I were in your shoes... who knows what I'd have done. But now we're friends again. Eh?
Where's a fucking bonfire? I think it's just past here. Ugh. Dog Skelly! Oh, God. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is why am I not using a divine weapon? Yeah. Why am I not using a divine weapon? I'm so silly. He does have a good laugh, yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna kill him now. Killing him will make me feel like I have control over my life. Oh god. Excuse me, Skellies. Oh god, Skellies. I'll tell Nito you said hi. And he gets reborn as a spider in Bloodborne. That's really his thing. He's probably like the Miyazaki certified stamp of a character. Because he always shows up. He was there in Demon Souls. He was there. He was in Armored Core, like one of the Armored Core games, I believe. And it's the same thing. He lures you in, and he's like, "Oh, there's some great treasure over there. Why don't you use it? Like, why don't you go get it?" And you're like, "Oh, okay, a treasure." And then he kicks you down into a pit, and he promises he's going to kill you and take the treasure off of your body, and then you find a way back to where he is, and then he's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, you know, I can't help myself." And then you can forgive him, and then he'll sell you stuff, and that's it. Oh god, I thought they were dead already. This sucks. I should have just kept going. Here I am thinking a divine weapon will help, but it's slow, and it's faster, but it doesn't hit as hard as the other divine weapon I have, but that one is slow. So... who the fuck knows? Once I find a bonfire in the Tomb of the Giants, it's over for you hoes. Excuse me. Excuse me. I know I should fight you, but I really don't feel like it. Oh, did I not kindle that bonfire? Well, that's something I gotta do. I don't need fire protection anymore, so let's go to the brass armor. I actually really like this one. So I don't need the poise ring, luckily, and I could just wear this. $96? What? Wait, what? What? But they're... Whatever, we're using this now. No, that's death. Right. See how easy it was to roll past them, Kristen?
Or did you wrong? These, you know. Oh, curses. I'm finished.
Yeah, fuck you.
What did I ever...
I got 4 humanity, and I got an axe. Perfect, that's all I ever wanted. Hi again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, and there's more. Wonderful. Just what I wanted. Oh, that was clutch. Alright, that was up. I remember complaining about not knowing where there was a bonfire the first time I played this too. I was just like, where the fuck am I going? Why can't I find a bonfire? And then there's one pretty further down, I believe. Oh, hello. Yeah, that arrow's really oh, good. It's a skelly dog. Wonderful. Bob and weave. Yeah, pretty much. Their breathing's creeping me out. Oh, whatever. Oh. I had my shield up. I guess that doesn't count. Well, at least that Black Knight won't come back, and Patches won't come back. And I know there's a bonfire somewhere down there. I'm starting to understand why you said fuck the Tomb of the Giants now. I think I just blocked this place in my brain because of how much I fucking hate Izalith. One is before the fog barrier and near Patches. Okay, so I missed the first one. There is one near him. At the bottom of the ladder right before you get the skull lantern. It's close to Patches. Oh! Oh, I'm so silly. It's literally... It's just to the side of him. I knew it. And I did know it too, because after I went to Patches, I'm like, isn't there a bonfire around here? Yes, me. Yes, there is. Or was. Alright, that's our Patches. That scared the hell out of me. But that looks like death. I think I goofed. No. Okay, no, that's death. Everyone just fuck off. I'm trying to find one of these stupid bonfires. Let's listen to the soothing sounds of this insect glowing on my head while I look up where to go. Consider this my 5-minute break, you guys. Oh, I'm near it. That's weird. Huh. Yeah, thanks now. I know I'm near it. I just got confused. Yeah, see, that's it right there. Yeah, I'm pretty hungry too, Pico. Thank you now. All I had to do is angle the camera down a tiny bit and I would have seen it. Yeah. I'm definitely going to be using the prism stones more often here. But then, I don't think that serves a purpose if you die, because they're still just going to be there. I mean, they won't be there anymore. I don't understand. If I have my shield up, how are you going through my entire shield? Oh, that sounds really good. Mug brownies. I've never actually been able to successfully do mug pastry things. Which sucks, because they seem so cool. I'm just gonna fire randomly into the dark. Maybe I'll hit one. Oh yeah, because their eyes don't glow. And that's not really going to be useful to me, I don't think. Well, it could be. Are you kidding me? It didn't see me? Come on. I've noticed I'll lock on and back away, and then it'll break the lock on for some reason. Which I guess it's because I moved too far out of the range, but that perplexes me because I Oh no, it's a feature in this game, but it's not a feature in the other ones. Okay, that's fine. Die, asshole. Oh, that ribcage is going nuts. Look at it go! Oh my god. Oh, okay, it's lost its momentum. Need to adjust the time based on micro setting. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. I just meant, like, not that I burn them or anything, it's just they don't come out right. That's a pretty long drop. I see eyes down below. That's not too far of a drop. That's also true, Pika. Sometimes the recipes are not the best. Effigy shield? I have never heard of this. Frightful occult shield defends against divine weapons and lightning. In an ill-fated plot to destroy the very gods, the followers of the occult once attempted to steal the power of Grave Lord Nito, first of the dead. Huh. I wonder if these people have ties to what becomes the Sable Church of Londor. I doubt it. No, not the Sable Church, I'm sorry. If they have ties to what Aldrich and company become in Dark Souls 3. But that doesn't seem to be possible because that happened because of the Painted World of Ariandel and the Pontiff. I think what I said probably only makes sense to now, and I apologize. I'm just speculating out loud. But yeah, I find it... Well, I know Havel was part of the plot to kill the gods. Cathedral of the Deep. Yeah, they didn't come about to the corruption of the Way of Light, though, now, which happened with Pontiff and Aldrich and the Deacons. So this is just, I think, tied more to Havel and the plot to kill the gods. There's another bonfire! Oh my god, okay. Okay, I'm not going to survive that. No. Oh. Okay. Bonfire! Oh, I don't need flash sweat anymore. Let's change that. Chaos Firewhip. I've never actually used that. I wonder what it's like. Well, I imagine it's pretty cool, but... It's so bizarre. I was told that divine weapons would be good against them, but it seems like all I have to do is just throw a fucking ball of flame at him. And punching them doesn't help, but I like to do it anyway. So I guess if that's the case, then Quelaag's sword will be the best here, yes? Okay, I can survive that. Oh, my Dark Souls 3 stream is going to be so much fun. Like, I can't talk about lore here, because, like, it's so basic, and not, I don't mean that in a bad way at all. It's just like, oh, okay, there's this, and there's this, and this is what you do. Like, okay, it's not as layered as Dark Souls 3 is, but Dark Souls 3, like I said, is the culmination, I said it on the previous stream anyway, is the culmination of an entire series worth of story and characters. And oh, it's gonna be so much fun. And the quicker we get through Dark Souls 1, the quicker I can get to that. I think I just want to go this way. I'm pretty sure this is the way out. Oh, okay, that's telling me that's the way I have to go. Okay. So I'm hoping that we'll be done with one by maybe the end of this week. Because then after this we have DLC, we have New Londo. Nope. I can't remember what else, because there's definitely 4 souls. Oh, camera clipped through the world. That's not good. Hi, Leroy. He's not very smart, is he? Hey, Sting. What was the last thing you remember me doing? It'll be easier to explain based on that. Grant, a legendary weapon of the Way of White, granted to an undead paladin long ago. This massive iron can only be lifted by those with inhuman strength, but it is blessed and very effective against dark. How much strength do you need? 50! Jesus Christ. And 30 faith. Sanctus, a legendary weapon of the Way of White, granted to an undead paladin long ago. Fire Centipede. Hoo boy, you missed the worst part of Lost Izalith, which is Bed of Chaos. It's the worst. It's the worst. I recommend going back if you want to hear me be like passive-aggressively salty. It's just terrible. So I beat another Lord Soul. I beat the Witch of Izalith. She was, since she tried to recreate the First Flame. The First Flame was how the Lord Souls came into being. The First Flame is how the Age of Fire began. The First Flame also was destined to fade. And since the Age of Fire was also the Age of the gods were terrified of the dark and of what it meant to basically fade away and die. So Gwyn told the Witch of Izalith, like, try to reach, well, you're a pyromancer, recreate the First Flame. And she's like, okay. So she used her soul and I guess used her fire magic on it. And that created a catastrophic fucking mistake. And it created specifically chaos, which is that type of fire I think I was describing while you were still here. And it also created demons. All the demons you see in the game so far have come from the chaos, from that destructive explosion, basically, of the failed recreation of the First Flame. And then the Witch of Izalith was corrupted so much that all she was this tiny, tiny little bug hidden inside this writhing mass of tree roots and branches, and protected on either side by these two glowing shells that release some sort of spindly centipede-like legs from within her body, which people speculate are what remains of two of her daughters. Because there's, what, like six? There's six daughters, there were six daughters of Islith, and we've only met three, and then there was one who fought us in front of the witch's door, which leaves two more sister daughters unaccounted for. So it makes sense that those two sides, or the things that melted into her, were her other daughters. Anyway, so when you finally get to the core of the bed of chaos, that's the name of the boss, like a seed bed, you find the witch, and she's just this tiny, pathetic little thing, and she dies in one hit. And that's what happened to her. And so you get her Lord Soul, and now we went back to the catacombs with all the skellies, because this is where another Lord Soul is. Oh! Oh, my mom's calling. Hold on, guys. Okay, DLC, New Londo. Okay, yeah. And Ash Lake. Oh, right, yeah, I think that's where one person's quest should end. Right, okay. Right. Anyway, Sing, that's just what you missed. This thing I'm wearing on my head, by the way, is called a sunlight maggot. It is a bug we specifically had to kill so that Solaire would pass safely through a certain zone. And we can see him at the final boss. I mean, I hope I didn't mess that up. I don't think I did. Oh! We went down to like 1 frame per second with those bones. You're welcome. I mean, it's no bother at all. As I'm getting stuck in corners by skellies. Excuse me, skellies, excuse me. And I want to complete as much in this run for you guys as I can. Especially because I haven't done everything in this game, and a lot of these quests that I'm doing, or bosses that I'm fighting, I never did on my like 2 or 3 playthroughs I went through before. Oh, right. Alright, so these skellies are all praying, and there's a bunch of necromancers. Can I shoot them from here? That would be like... That would be ideal, wouldn't it? Excuse me, skellies. No? Oh, they're pinwheels, okay. Can I help you? Oh my god, they're skelly babies! Oh my god, look at them! Look at them! Oh, they're so cute! Look at their stupid big heads. Aww. Oh, look at them. Oh, okay. Aw. Aw. Cute. That's not gonna make it through. Oh, look at them. You're so dumb. Bye. Bye. How do you make a sound if you have no vocal cords? How do you do that? Okay, I think I can manage from here. Yep. Neato Funko Pops. Oh my god. Well, they were making like nah kind of sounds, not even rattling noises. I never once in my life thought to choose them from over here. The times I've played it, I have just like run through and thought like, okay, that's how I have to fight him. Whistling? No, not even that. I don't know how to describe it. I guess if I kill another one, I'll let you guys listen. I don't know why she resumes a neutral stance each time she fires. Why didn't she just stay in the firing position? Okay. You guys heard that, right? Oh. Oh, I'm pretty sure this is the Nito fight. I actually wasn't prepared. Okay. That run's kind of shitty, but, you know, oh well, let's see how it goes. What do you mean I have fall damage? It's a dead guy made up of a bunch of other dead guys. Neo, I would like to heal, please. Oh, he looks much prettier here. His cloak is so much prettier in this version. Hi, Nino. Oh, I tried to get away. Okay. That's not so bad. The fact that he takes out his own skellies isn't so bad. I really like his boss fight music. Okay, let me catch up on chat. Papa Nito, swish, 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 sorry to disturb your slumber. Skinless Envy from FM Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I've never actually watched Full Metal Alchemist. I had no interest in it, but if I will accept your comparison. It's like lifting up your carpet and finding all the shit your cat hid. Hey man, I heard you like dead guys, so I put dead guys in a dead guy. So you can have dead guys, we have a dead guy. Yeah. They scream. What is the screaming? None of you have vocal cords. It's Nito, actually. Nito's the one screaming. And if you put headphones on, when he wakes up, you can distinctly hear a heartbeat. So it's... Well, Nito is the first of the dead. He also, in Dark Souls 2 anyway, it reveals he has this interesting power to create a sort of deathless being. That they're quote-unquote alive, but they're bound to death and dark. And he has a Lord Soul, so I imagine having a Lord Soul gives him the ability to do stuff that normal skellies cannot. I don't actually remember the way to him. I'm pretty sure it's down past these guys. I think that's a death. Okay. That's probably death. Please get me out of here. Thank you for killing me. That's what I wanted. Also, I lost a humanity. Great. I really don't remember the way down there. Because there's a 3. I know you have to go through the middle, because then there's a way actually down. It's really, like, getting to the Lord Souls is difficult only in the sense that it tries your patience. And the 4 kings, you need to, like, kind of, like, go out of your way to do something really obtuse in order to get to where you need to go. Also, why does a dog skelly have a human head? Oh. Okay, this is a lot easier than I thought then. I wonder if I should have lighter armor that has better dark defense? Or is he trying to poison me? I think he might be... Or is it toxic? I actually don't know. Oh, dark isn't a defense stat in this game. Whoops. I was thinking of 3 again. I'm constantly thinking about Dark Souls 3. I need half a reason to think about Dark Souls 3. I wonder if I use... Because I thought for sure that a divine weapon would be better against the undead. Hold on again. Back again. The house is getting crowded, so... occasionally greet people. Oh wait, did I just say this run isn't that bad? I remember very distinctly seeing a GIF of someone trying to do this run back to Nito, and the two big skellies that are beyond the skelly tower, one of them just kicked him right off the fucking cliff. Like he was trying to run past, and that skelly just went boop and just booted him. He doesn't seem to be in a boot mood. And of course they come back. Are they supposed to come down here? No, I don't think I was. I just got flipped, turned upside down. It is satisfying to kill these things, though. Because they're just a shitty boss. Hi, Sting's nephew. Sorry for all my cursing. Don't repeat any of the bad words I say. Alright, let's get out of here. 'Cause I am not meant to be in the water. I remember that much. Hello. No, I'm not scared of them. They're just dumb babies. Ooh! I got another mask! I didn't know you can get more than one. Okay. This is not where I came in. Oh, okay, cool. Soul of a hero. What does the Mask of the Mother do? Slightly raises HP. That's not bad. I wonder if I can get the Mask of the Father eventually. Oh, he's stuck. Makes you feel any better. My brother plays Last of Us and he's babysitting the curse a lot. Oh, okay. Well, as long as I'm not the negative influence, I'm okay there. I don't like that I lose health just by falling down this fucking pit. I really don't like that. Because then I have to, and then I only have 6. Ugh, I just have to be careful. That's all I have to do. Just be careful. Half my fucking health, are you kidding me? Locking on. No, I don't think heavy armor is helping me here. I'm gonna get hit. And he's gonna shoot that thing up, and oh, yay, iframe saved me. Did I say yay? I meant, oh my god, I hate this fight. I kind of just want to take off all my armor. Slow weapon is not helping me here. Okay. Okay, so the Quelaag blade was the best. Or maybe even the Silver Knight's blade? Considering that moves faster, but it doesn't have the same... Its damage is lower, I believe. Let's see. 347 and 394. I mean, I can keep both on. It's not like... Let's see. Black Cleric Robe. Let's put on this and just see what that does for me. Probably nothing. Almost died, almost died, almost died, still almost dying, still almost dying. Don't know where to go. Forgot where I have to go. Uh-oh. Forgot where I had to go. Panicked. No, at least I'm right here. Now, I take back what I said about the Tomb of the Giants not being bad. Actually, my physical defense is pretty bad in this. I just want something that's going to be able to make me, or allow me to move quicker. That has pretty good defense. Both of these do. I mean, I could just go back to my elite set. Shio's not having a good time down here with the bones, you guys. And even so, she still thinks this place is better than Shujin Academy. Although, if I wanted, I could take this head off. No, because then I won't be able to see clearly. I do think having... Sorry guys, I'm just thinking out loud. I do think having lighter armor would help me here, because I could then roll from that, like, Nito's fire blade that shoots up from the earth a lot easier. A lot easier than not at all. Oh, I have the second bonfire now. Thank you. The run really isn't that bad. Like, I'm surprised you can easily maneuver around these things. For some reason, I thought it would be harder. Thanks for killing those guys. Alright, now, gotta use my blade. Get away from me! Yeah, it's fine, don't worry. Ugh. And listen, Skellies, I know you want to protect him. But you're all a pain in the ass. Thank you, Nito. I should not be in this corner. Oh, God. Skellies everywhere, and they all have a bone to pick. I honestly don't remember how I beat this boss. Oh, he's gonna burst and I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Look, I'm dead. Ah! Why do I feel like I'm remembering Nito more fondly because I blocked out how horrible all the Lord boss fights are? I feel like that might be what I'm doing. Hi, Boo. Hi, kitty cat. You know what? Maybe a Chaos Storm or a Firestorm would do me some good here. Because that does Pillars of Flame. Oh, I can't even use fall control. Because really, it's just dropping down and having half my health go. That's what fucking kills me. It doesn't seem to matter what armor set I use. You just lose half your health. Whatever. I'll do it. Just listen to the skelly dogs breathe somehow. Yes, Boo, hello. Ah, okay. Heavier armor. Yeah, that makes sense. Two-hand the weapon. Ugh. Okay, okay. What's like the heaviest armor I can wear and still function in? I think it might be Tarkus's. Ow, 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 my leg. Oh yeah, wow. Cool. Stop breathing like that. Nope, not that way. Not that way. Oh, I missed it again. That's fine, you can kill me. I missed it again. Soraya just messages me and she's like, Krist, I'm in on the Otome again. And I'm like, ah, those fucking dating sims. That's how they get you. That's how they get you, Soraya. Oh my god, she's playing the same one I am. I love her. We haven't spoken in like over a week because she's been so busy with her job, and then out of nowhere I just get a message like, I'm gonna fuck Lucifer. I'm like, yeah, that sounds like something you would do. I don't understand. I was able to just walk past them before. There we go. Just stick to the left. I mean the right. Whew. Our long Lordran nightmare will eventually be over. Excuse me. Excuse me. Can you drop a mask for me? Huh? Huh? No. I really wish there was some way to mitigate fall damage. That pisses me off so much. I don't like that that's a thing. I think I should stop complaining about it. I won't. Oh no, you have to let him stop screaming, and then you won't. He's gonna stab me? Yeah. Okay. I do like that he kills the skellies though, like he has no regard for his own crew. Oh god, get me out of here, 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 get me out of here. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. One more hit and he's dead! Alright, bye, Nito. That's it, he's dead. Trying to think of what I was doing wrong the first few times. I think I had lighter armor? I don't know, I just didn't do it right. That's all that matters. Soul of Gravelord Nito, first of the dead. Gravelord Nito administers the death of all manner of beings. The power of this soul is so great that it satiates the Lord Vessel, despite the fact that much of its energy has already been offered to death. Interesting. That sounds tasty. You missed me killing the big skelly man. I mean, I don't know how much you can really quote-unquote miss me dying repeatedly to a skelly man, but... I guess strength... Oh, can't even get it to 30. Hold on. Oh wait, I just saw your full... back with some salted popcorn to eat like a Renaissance painting eating grapes. Yeah, the dead guy's dead. Don't ask me how it works. No, okay. I just miss it. Oh, that doesn't really do anything for me anymore. Yeah, that defense isn't really too significant. What about this? Hmm. Yeah, that's kind of significant. No, not that. Vit's just kind of a dump stat. So I think, yeah, get Dex to 28. There we go. Alright, I said we were gonna do DLC. Okay. I really, really, really don't want to do that. DLC makes me very sad. Oh, right, we can go to Ash Lake. Okay, we're gonna do... Well, just as a forewarning, you guys, it's gonna be pretty sad from here on out. So look forward to Solaire and I's adventures, because I feel like that's probably the only thing that's gonna make a lot of people happy here. Sorry. I don't really have a ring that I would rather wear. I mean, I guess I could do this. Right, we're going to go to Ash Lake. So we have to go to... I can't believe I don't have a bonfire closer to that. Oh, I've eaten popcorn sadly all my life. You can do that too. You might hear chewing because I have potato chips. Sorry, guys. No worries, Pika. Hope everything goes well. Thanks for hanging out. I like the sound they make when they pray. Hold on. Oh, I could probably talk to Quaylan. I should probably tell her, like, by the way, I killed your mom.
Outstanding. You have done very well. Thank you.
Aww.
I am blessed to have met you. I suppose I can call you fool no longer. I can hardly thank you enough. Please take this. It is all of me.
Oh, it's because I killed her mother and put her to rest. Aww. Aww.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
I am blessed to have met you. I suppose I can call you fool no longer.
That's so sweet.
Now go. Don't you dare let yourself go hollow, lest my time spent on you be wasted.
Aww. And she gave me a spell and said, "This is all of me." I suppose. Primal pyromancy of Koilana of Izalith. Erect giant pillars in vicinity. The tempestuous, raging flames resemble those summoned by the Daughters of Chaos when they challenged the ancient dragons and scorched the very earth. Oh, thank you. Now, this place sucks, but we're going to go to a nice, kind of weird place that also is very unfinished and just kind of exists, and I don't fully understand why. Although Dark Souls 3 does another take on it, and that one is much, much better. That's why I genuinely feel about Dark Souls 3. It takes ideas that they couldn't actually complete in Dark Souls 1 and expands on them, and does so in a way that keeps it consistent with the story's concepts of cycles. Cat, stop clawing the chair, please. Yeah, her saying, I am blessed to have met you, just... Oh. The genuine kindness that some of the NPCs show your character in this game make all the misery you go through so much worth it, honestly. So much worth it? So much more worth it, honestly. Like, yeah, some bosses may make me horribly sad, and I may not want to keep doing this stuff and force myself through frustrating areas and blah blah blah, and then, you know, then you meet a character like that. And you're like, oh wow, they're not real, but they're real happy about that I exist in their life. And they don't want me to go hollow. That's very kind too. Cat, I need you to stop that right now. I'm never going to use that, so that can go away. Never going to use those. That can go away. Don't need that. Don't think I need that. Let's put those away because I don't have any. Oh, there's also Valley of the Drakes. I forget that place exists. To be honest with you, I always forget it exists. I don't remember much about it, but I feel as if it's just an interim area and it doesn't really do anything, so again, that might just be incomplete. Dang it. Ah, yes. I think I've said it before, but these guys, their eyes are not those giant bulbous orange things on their head. They actually have much smaller eyes right beneath it. The orange dots are there to intimidate their prey. Oh, which side do I go down? What's so great about this hollow, I wonder? Nope, look, it disappeared. What a waste of my time. Maybe that's why it's called great. It's a great waste of your fucking time. I'm not actually angry. No. What? What? Oh, it's a ladder. Whew. I'm like, I don't know what it wants from me. Okay, just one hit works. I'm not too scared of them anymore then. Okay, you fell down. That's worthless. Are there other ladders? No. Nope, I'm gonna be cursed in like 2 seconds. Whew. That meter filled up mighty fast. Oh my. The echo is... I don't know why it's so funny to me, but it just is. Look at these guys! The little mushroom dudes? They'll one-man punch you though, don't fuck with them. They're very cute though. Like they kind of stumble over themselves and I'm like, oh, adorable, but they'll fuck you up. So I just leave them alone. Especially their mom though, their moms are gonna fuck you up real bad. Excuse me. Oh my god, she's got blood on her. Ooh. A warning to all whomst will mess with her. You guys ready for something hysterical? Let's do it again, see if you notice. That's a bug. In that one spot. It's not supposed to happen like that. But let me stop doing that, because this is beautiful, isn't it? It looks... These are the arch trees that we saw in the beginning. That the gods were fighting... the gods were burning to the ground as they were fighting the dragons. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, I have no idea why this place exists. It's called Ash Lake, so I imagine, obviously, it's like the... It's kind of like the epicenter of where the battle that ended the Age of Ancients and started the Age of Fire happened. But there's really nothing here. Like, you can join a covenant here, but there's nothing significant here. So I'm surprised they put... Cat, you need to get off the TV stand. So I'm surprised they put it in, you know? Oh my god. Sorry, my cat just keeps getting in front of the TV. Ah, Zeke's quest isn't done. Well, there isn't anything here. As in, like, there's nothing significant here. The Hydra isn't the only... Like, the Hydra isn't only here. The Hydra is also... back in the Undead Burg. And some of the other enemies are also in other places, so I'm just kind of like, okay, you know? Also, that water is like an endless abyss, don't fall into it. Yeah, it does feel unfinished, which is a shame because it's really cool. Like, they went to the trouble of composing music for it, and the music is beautiful, but... And it does have that covenant thing, like I said, and this is the final area for one character's quest, which I have to double check what I need to do there. But other than that, it's just kind of like, alright. And this is, I'm assuming, a dragon skull? Oh, hello. 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 I had no idea it did that. Holy shit, I did not know it did that at all. I did not know it just fucking flies through the air. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? There's another bonfire here that I'm getting to, because that's the one you can warp easily in and out of. Excuse me. Oh, for God's sake. Wait. What? Oh, this isn't the same area. But I don't want to fight the mushroom. Oh my god, it has eyes! Oh my god, leave me alone! You're very intelligent, and I want you to leave me alone, Mushroom. You're covered in blood. That's really creepy. I mean, well, maybe I can fight it, just to show you guys what it's like. It has a haymaker punch that'll fuck you up. See? There's this famous gif of some guy going up to one of these and doing this, like, cheeky gesture where he, like, holds his arms out to the sides, like, yeah, what about it? And it just punches him right in the face and he goes flying. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. Oh, okay, okay, that's a way to get past the Hydra, I see. And I could probably cheese him from here. Whatever, I really like this music, so I'm having a good time. Listen, I will never kill them again, I promise you. I promise you, I will never hurt a mushroom again. I'm not bothering to fight this Hydra because you have to fight one to get to the DLC, and it's just... I have to prepare myself for that. Someone coming after me? Yep. I will say, I do like that this exists so far below the rest of Lordran. If you think of it, think of Lordran like a tower. This is at the very bottom, the Ash Lake, where the battle that created the Age of Fire began. And then above it is the Great Hollow, and above that is Blighttown. Adjacent to Blighttown is Lost Izalith, but above that is Firelink Shrine, and above that is Undeadburg, and above that is Anarlando. And it's just, you keep going up in a spiral, or like a tower. And there's a dragon here. He's mostly dead, it seems like. Because he's got like a human or tiny skull. Pray to the everlasting dragons. Enter Covenant. Covenant established. Oh, there's 3 dragon scales, didn't know that. A Dragon Eye. Invade world of possessor of Dragon Scale. Find a player who has acquired a Dragon Scale and invade that player's world to pillage it. An art of the transcendent apostles who pray to the ancient dragons. To be alive is to be vulnerable, and the fiery gods are no exception. The apostles of the dragons seek another plane of existence which transcends life. Isn't that some fucking cool stuff? And the game just can't do anything with it. Again, Dark Souls 3 takes this concept and does a really cool thing with it. Dark Souls 2 kind of did too, but since that was a fake dragon, it doesn't really count. And it makes me wonder if the people who were planning to overthrow the gods, including Havel, who, again, remember, used a dragon's tooth as his weapon, if he was part of this dragon covenant in which he was going to overthrow the gods, because, as it says here, the gods themselves are vulnerable. All life is. And there are those who seek a plane of existence beyond life itself, which is what an everlasting dragon, I guess, is, or those who serve the dragon want to be. The concept of dragons as immortal, or dragons obtaining a status of life that is so beyond anything humans could comprehend, is something that Miyazaki carried over into Sekiro, which I'm not sure if I'll stream that one. That one's really difficult for me, but it's so cool that I may actually do it. Sekiro is not a Soulsborne game, but it's like an advanced style of some of its combat techniques, and it's alternate history, like dark fantasy, alternate Japanese history, like a dark fantasy twist, and it deals a lot with, like, not an undead curse, but what humans are willing to put themselves through in order to achieve what they believe is immortality and what they want to protect through that. And it also involves some stuff with dragons, which is pretty interesting, pretty neato. So I feel like that's a concept that fascinates Miyazaki, which is why dragons always appear in his work. These are more European-style dragons, but Sekiro, obviously, it's very Japanese-based, because he's Japanese, haha. So all of the creatures you see there fit that. Okay. Let's go to Firelink, and hopefully I can easily warp here. So I think there's one more thing I had to do for Siegward's. And if not, then I messed up his quest. Yes, okay.
Well, hello again. I have finally located my father. All of your help was invaluable to us. Thank you so much. I was finally able to pass on my mother's last words. My father, he went on his final adventure. Don't worry. That's just the way he is. Undead or no. Sort of reassuring, really. He goes hollow. I'll just have to kill him again.
Isn't that a very interesting line?
My father, he went on his final adventure. Don't worry. That's just the way he is. Undead or no. Sort of reassuring, really. He goes hollow. I'll just have to kill him again.
Because here's the thing about being undead. Obviously, if you're undead, you can't die. So by her saying, if he goes hollow, I'll just have to kill him again, makes me wonder, well, why did you have to kill him the first time? I can leave this quest here, by the way. I don't have to go back to Ash Lake. Ash Lake is how you complete that quest, and you do get an item from it, but I can do without that item. So if you would rather have a wistfully happy ending for their quest, I would end it here. I do have to complete Big Hats, though.
Oh, hello. You made it. Then let us begin. As promised, I shall bequeath Master Logan's sorcery to you.
Oh, okay. I think I have to buy all of his stuff. Oh, but there's so much. Okay, I don't have these yet.
All right.
Oh, and we have to go find the maiden, because she should be safe and sound out of the catacombs.
Oh, I'm so...
That's Frant snoring away there. There is a boss in the Undead Asylum that we escaped from way back in the beginning of the game, but I'm not really interested in fighting it. It's just another demon, big asylum demon, so...
Hi, you cat. Hey, sweetie. Hey, sweetie.
I beat Nito. What is the last thing you saw? That's much easier to answer that question.
Hello. I will never forget what you did. I am deeply indebted, for it was not within my power to save Vince or Nico. I cannot thank you enough. In case you have not heard, I am Rhea of Thorland. I only wish there was some way I could help you. But I am inexperienced and I only know the art of miracles. If that could be of any help, Speak to me again.
I just went to Ash Lake and went to the Everlasting Dragon bonfire and talked about how perhaps Havel was connected to that because those who worship the Everlasting Dragon understand that all life is vulnerable, even the gods, and they want to ascend to a new existence, and that Miyazaki seems really fascinated by the idea of immortality or another plane of existence and dragons because he carried that idea over not only through the Souls games themselves, but into Sekiro. And I said, I may play Sekiro on stream, I'm just not very good at it.
Would a miracle be of any help to you? I would be most pleased if that
And
was so.
I returned to Firelink Shrine,
Discuss miracles then.
and I found Sieglind, and I'm not going to take the quest any further there. Like, there's no reason for me to go to Ash Lake again. Yeah, we mentioned how she's like, oh, I got to pass on my mother's last words, and he's off on his final adventure, and if he goes hollow, I'll just have to kill him again. And I'm like, well, what? I'm curious. I'm like, why did she have to kill him the first time? Oh, she sells. Oh, does she sell endless divine blessings? She sells some pretty good miracles. I can't use any of them though. I will get several divine blessings though.
Vince and Nico were fooled by a lout named Patches and turned into hollows. My prayers did them no good. It is my ignorance, my frailty that has sealed their fates. Perhaps Patches realized my weakness all along, and thus made the decision to abandon me. I can hardly blame him now.
That's important, because remember Petrus saying, oh, I lost her, I can't find her, and she tells you, no, he ditched us.
Vince and Nico were and that I can... Then be safe. Farewell, Verianox.
Apparently that's garbled Latin that means fear the dark, fear the night. I think fear the night or fear the dark is meant to be it because in Dark Souls 3, the very final DLC of Dark Souls 3, there are characters there that say, fear not the dark, my friend. So, that's what I believe. Now we're gonna go talk to Haircut down here. See if he can explain himself.
Oh, I'm sometimes.
Not gonna, huh? Oh, how about this?
Damn fool. No. This can't.
If you don't kill him, he will basically send her over to one of the Snatchers who works for Seath, and she will be taken to Seath's archives, and will go hollow there. Hold on, guys. Sorry guys, my headphones got all twisted. Okay. Sorry. We are also not going to continue Laurentius's quest. Where you found the Eyes of the Pyromancy, and he will go to Blighttown trying to find Quaylana and will not be able to find her because his pyromancy flame is not at +10, which is what you need it to be to see her. And he'll hollow out there. We still have to go see Logan because he kind of goes nuts as predicted because he wants to harness the same magic that Seath was using, and Seath was trying to create crystals that would make him immortal. He kind of achieved that end, so Logan is sort of obsessively searching for the same thing. Okay, now that that's all said and done, I kindled that other bonfire for no reason. I just noticed that now. Now that's all said and done, we're going to make use of the crest that we bought. Ages and ages ago. It was like an hour ago. I don't know if she says anything else. I could try.
Would a miracle be of any help to you? I would be most pleased
Aww.
if that was so. And may we discuss miracles then?
Yeah, I'll make her happy. I'll buy stuff from her. Okay, same thing.
And thus I can...
Bye, man.
Then be safe. Farewell, Varianox.
Bye. We're closing in on the end of the game, you guys. I have to do this area. I could do the Four Kings, which is the last Lord Soul that I need, or the next Lord Soul, rather. And then I could go to the DLC. But considering what the boss fight is that I have to go, what I have to go through to get a ring for the Four Kings fight, I would rather go from that boss right into the DLC. So it would, the wounds will sting a little less. I think now I'll understand what I mean. The only problem with that now is I've actually never fought Manus before, like ever. And I know he's very tricky. Tricky being an understatement. So I'm very hesitant. Use the Crest of Artorias. This area is a bit of a bitch, and we'll say that for free. However, it's quite beautiful, isn't it? I wonder if the brightness is up too high. Oh yeah, I had to pump the brightness. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. It looks much better like this. No, try it again. I want to power you. Now these people are protecting this area from trespassers. And it's people of all classes. There's a knight, there's a sorcerer, who's deeply annoying, might I add. So I have to listen carefully. I love the way Undead Burg looks from down here. Like, it looks like a spooky gothic mansion. Ugh, rude. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you mean now. A lot of the cut content that, you know, I've seen, not just from this, but from Bloodborne 2, I'm like, I want that to be back in the game. And I can understand, you know, if it was cut for time, or just cut because like, it just isn't working. Like, I'm very glad they cut the absolutely abysmal fight they had planned with Master Willem. Like, that one, no, that would just be stupid. Especially since Rama's right there. Unless they intended him to be, like, a mini-boss right before her. Thank you, now. Yeah, I've been trying to skirt around overt spoilers. Well, I almost died. Because I know that, pretty much everyone but us is getting into this for the first time and will not know certain things, and I'd rather have the emotional impact, like, strike them as it did me when I first played. You confused, buddy? How is he not dead? Ugh. I knew I should have healed, but he had a blip of health. I thought I could kill him. Oh well. Good God. I take a look at the news every now and then just to keep tabs on stuff, and every single thing I just read makes me miserable. Like, absolutely miserable. To the point where I kind of want to be like, hey guys, you want to go see me play Dark Souls 3? It makes me feel a lot fucking better. The grass is attacking me again. Now, none of them are giving up, huh? Okay. That was fun. Huh? Okay, I'll be up in a little bit. Gotta play. Sometimes you just gotta erect pillars of flame to fuck everything up. Does this lead where I think it leads? Yes, it does. Hello. Oh, it's biting me. I didn't know it was a grab. Move, please. It's also a grab. No, it's not. Oh, do I? I just wanted a hug and to gnaw my head off, you know. Oh, this is... Oh. Oh, this is where the cats are. Alright, I gotta go get a dinner plate. So I'll be right back.
Sorry guys, I'm back.
You know, this is not going to be fun. I don't actually remember where exactly I have to go here. Because I know there was a whole area I just completely sidestepped before the cats. So let's go back there. Thanks, guys. I have dinner, so you'll probably hear me like munching a little or hear a fork on a plate. So I can't remember if I just said it or if I just thought it. If you guys want to go get some food or just do whatever, feel very free because I'm gonna have to explore this place a tiny bit. Is that a summon? It is. That's a dragon person. How am I seeing it? But how am I seeing it? Oh, it's a Gravelord servant. How can I see it when I'm not online? That's weird. Gravelord servant is the Nido Covenant, by the way. This is a cleric? Okay. Come on. A class I've seriously never seen before. Or just a class that I never was before. She's just healing herself over there. I probably should be doing this. And killing her because she's the healer. And he's the little Shadowman ninja dude. This covenant is, I believe, guarding the grave of Arturius. Okay, I was supposed to come up here. Okay. Wait. Oh, no, I'm online. That's why. I forgot to go offline when I signed back in. Bye. Oh, are you guys prepared for, like, the most impossible question to answer?
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me, but cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorius? My advice true. Forget this. The legend of Artorius art none but a fabrication. Traversing the dark. 'Tis but a fairy tale. Have thine own respect. Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say.
How the fuck are you supposed to answer that? Okay. Yes, this one's cool. This Alvina, that's her name. She's cool. There's other cats like her that aren't as cool.
Well, indeed. Thou art a strange one. Nevertheless, I feel some liking for thee. I'm Alvina of the Darkroot Wood. I command a clan of hunters who track down defilers of the forest graves. What dost thou say? Wilt thou not join us? Oh, yes, I believe we would suit thee well.
Okay.
I am very glad. And now thou art one of us. Let us establish a covenant.
Okay. I'm gonna pray to the cat here.
And here taketh this ring.
Cat covenant ring.
If thou wearest that ring, it allows for thine summoning. If mine senses reveal intruders, then I will summon thee. Fend them off, sir. I beseech only this. I shall summon others who will, by their honor, work tirelessly with thee. Thou shalt receive great reward, and whatsoever ye shall pillage will be thine own. A true agreement, not so.
This is basically
Thou
another
must heed.
PvP thing.
The clan is thine own family. To thine kinsmen forever stay true. Darest not in any attempt to double-cross. Have no doubt, such wretchedness never will we tolerate.
Basically, you keep the ring on. Anytime anyone who's online and not in the Covenant comes into this wood, you will get summoned to fight them. Because they're a trespasser. I once got invaded in this area by someone whose name was Pornhub. So it said, "You've been invaded by Pornhub." And I was just like, well, that's something. But like, ooh. But since it censored porn, it just came out, oh! It just came out as like **hub.com, and I was looking at it and I'm like, okay, I know that that's a website, and I was just looking at the name and I was trying to figure it out, and I wasn't paying attention and I got killed. And then I was like, oh, Pornhub. See, you could see people fighting. And now that I'm part of the Covenant, these guys won't attack me. Because they're friends. I was thinking when I go to Dark Souls 3, I'll play completely online, so you will see me get invaded and stuff like that. And you'll see what that's like. Because I have enough. In Dark Souls 3, they're called embers instead of humanity. I have more than enough of those, so it doesn't matter if I die, I can just use it again. And you get them really easily in that game. And this is where most of the mushroom people are. There's little kids. They're very cute. I'm going to ignore them. I'll try not to go near them in case their moms get angry. Okay, this boss fight coming up is not great. In fact, I fucking hate this boss. And I don't mean I hate it like Bed of Chaos. I mean, I hate it because it breaks my heart, and this is the one reason why I stopped playing this game, and like, not stop playing it, well, one reason why I didn't actually want to play this game again. And usually do all in my power not to do it. Let's read Alvina's ring. The white cat Alvina speaks a human tongue and has lived since the early age of fire. Alvina was a trusted friend of Knight Arturius and the Great Wolf Sith. Notice that she said, oh, Arturius is nothing but a fairy tale. He's not really true. And then she's like, well, if this doesn't bother you, would you join us? And you said yes. She's like, oh, that's not a problem then. Interesting. So now we're part of the Covenant. But the fact that she was lying about Arturius is very interesting. It's almost like she doesn't want people to go prying into the truth, or even not the truth, but prying into the story of him. Just let him lie in peace. Man, I know now. I hate this. I hate this so much. I got really lucky the first time I fought this boss, and it took maybe 3 hits, 4 or 5 hits, and I didn't have to see one animation. Yeah. No, I really don't want to do this. I don't even know which ring to use. Nothing really matters. I'm taking up the Chaos Blade just in case there's like... just in case there's a certain animation for using fire on this boss. Sorrow, yeah, absolutely. Okay, the Gravelord person tried to fuck up my game and died again. Whatever. I did it! Good for you. Aww. This is Sif. She's protecting Arturius' grave. I hate this fight so much. Again, not because it's bad, because it's not. It's actually a pretty great fight. Because it's a wolf with a sword. Look how fucking cool this wolf is. And she puts up a hell of a fight. And she's a big puppy. And the music for her is so gentle. And she kind of, you know what's really cute? She holds the blade on her left side. Arturius was left-handed. Well, I think he had to be left-handed at a certain point, but yeah, he would fight left-handed. And so, yeah. Ah, she's tough. She's probably gonna get me. Yeah. Ooh! Oh, she just landed on top of me. Thanks, Sif. I don't think a great sword is doing me any favors here. Two-handing it may help. I love her animations when she adjusts the blade in her mouth. That wasn't really very good. Oh, the music. Alright. When her health gets down to her name, I'm actually going to advise you guys to stop watching. I'm not even kidding. She doesn't... It's not like violent or bloody or anything. It's just sad. So please don't watch. It's bad enough I have to see it. Yeah, Sing, I wouldn't watch this then. I'm not even joking. I figured that's what would happen. Yeah, don't. I'm very glad I stopped her at the end there, because notice how her attacks got like a little more long-winded. When her health gets really low, she starts limping, and when she tries to do the spin attack, she just falls down because she can't do it anymore. And the reason I had to do this is I had to get that ring, the Covenant of Arturius ring, in order to do the Four Kings fight. Now, and I'll spoil this for you now. You can actually get Sif to fight with you against a boss. So Sif, you can have her join you, which is really cool. Really, really, really cool. There's also, I don't know how people do this, but there's also a way to get the Covenant of Arturius ring and to do the DLC. Either you get the ring and then do the DLC, or if you do the DLC before you fight her, and that you meet her in the DLC, she will recognize you if you come into this boss arena. When she's standing on the stone, she'll jump down and like lean in and smell you, and she recognizes you. And instead of picking up the sword and looking fierce, she very slowly and sadly picks up the sword because she doesn't want to fight you, but she's protecting Arturius's grave. So, yeah, I hate that fight. I hate it so, so, so much. Sif the Great Grey Wolf guards the grave of Arturius the Abysswalker, the soul of Sif who inherited the divine Night Sword. The Covenant of Arturius ring allows you to traverse the Abyss. This ring symbolizes Knight Arturius' covenant with the beasts of the Abyss. Its wearer, like Arturius himself, can traverse the Abyss. We need this for the Four Kings, because the Four Kings fight, we go to the Abyss and fight a boss. And if you don't have this ring, you just plummet into the endless abyss and die. But if you have this on, you'll be okay. A Hornet ring. One of the special rings granted to the 4 Knights of Gwyn. The Hornet ring belonged to the Lord's Blade Kirim. By boosting critical attacks, its wearer can annihilate foes, as Kirin's dagger laid waste to Lord Gwyn's enemies. She's really cool. She was part of the Knights like Arturius, Hawkeye Goff, and Ornstein. She was rad. We also get to meet her. Now that we have this, I'm gonna go back to a bonfire. I'm gonna level up a little bit and then DLC time, okay? In fact, I think I can only level up once. Yeah. I do kind of want more health, but I also know that endurance. Endurance. This is the most important thing. So, sorry that was so depressing, guys. I can show you some cute things of Arturius and Sif dancing. Actually, I can show you really cute Arturius and Sif fan art. In fact, I'd much rather do that. Let's do that instead, okay, guys? It's good. Take a break here in Darkroot Garden. Like this. And let's see. Oh, I never heard that before. That sounds like something sneaking up on me. I know I reblogged a bunch of it a little while ago. My Dark Souls tag is active and plentiful. So let's see. We have a bunch of Gwendolyn, as expected, because Gwendolyn's fucking best. Oh, yeah, here we go. This one's my favorite. This one, seriously, it's my absolute favorite. It's so, so, so cute. This one's cool too. And there's one more I'm looking for. The one I'm looking for specifically is like, when I saw it, I honestly couldn't stop laughing because I didn't know what the meme was at the time. And now whenever I see the meme, all I think of is just this joke. Oh, wait, this isn't it, but this is still really cute. And I have a lot of Sister Frida art, but y'all ain't gonna know her till Dark Souls 3. I am determined to find this because I want everyone to cheer up. By everyone, I mean me. Me and Sing. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Here's another shitposty one that I think you guys would appreciate. That's literally exactly what just happened. I can't believe I reboxed it that long ago. I feel like I had just seen it. I guess I didn't. Well, I've already sunk this much time into it. Here's one from Dark Souls 2 that I know everyone will like, because there's a bunch of silly skellies in Dark Souls 2, and everyone writes fun skelly messages. I'm seeing a lot of pretty art and gifs here that I completely forgot existed, so I'm really happy to look through my own tags. Does anyone else do that? Like, you kind of just go digging through your own tags, and you're like, wow, this is lovely. And wow, I have really good taste. Now I'm starting to doubt I ever reblocked it at all. Did I just favorite it? No. You know what? Oh my god, Sing, speaking of what you mentioned, look. Yeah, Dark Souls memes, honestly, they're so rare, but when they exist, they're some of the fucking best. Isn't that awesome? I knew you'd like it. That was the first thing I thought when I saw that sword dog. I finally found it! Oh my god! I was like, it's Sif! Okay, this one, honestly, this is the best. This is hands down the fucking best. This one is seriously the best. Nothing can top it, ever. Okay. And I like that they're drinking Estus. Little tiny baby Sif. Yep. Well, here's the thing. Since time is convoluted in Lordran, there's totally a timeline where they're completely fine. And, to cheer you guys up, I will say that the legacy of Sif and Artorias is genuinely eternal. That it completely does live forever within the Dark Souls lore. And we will see that in Dark Souls 3. I beat Sif, and I decided to share really cute Sif and Artorias related fan art and GIFs to cheer people up. The last one is my absolute favorite. Oh, I'm so silly. Oh no, I'm not silly. I had a bonfire I had to sit at. There's something so funny about imagining the Knights of Gwyn just hanging out like normal fucking people, but they're still completely in their armor. I don't need to attack them twice. I have a fire sword. Okay, with this we have to go to Darkroot Basin and fight the Hydra there. And I believe after that you can then go past it and there will be a golden crystal golem. Oh my god, are we getting more Sif and Artorias art in here? Spoilers, the husband I was talking about, the ultimate husband in this game, it's Artorias. Artorias is a husband. And I'm not even crazy in that, like, Soraya agrees with me. Because when you're streaming, I think like last week or the week before, and we're talking about husbands in video games, because obviously Rufus Shinra is one of them, and I'm like, there's some husbands in Dark Souls. She's like, well, what's one in Dark Souls 1? We kind of sat here just trying to think. She's like, yeah, Artorias. Artorias would definitely be one. And I'm just like, yeah. She gets it. Anyone who raises a sword dog has to be a winner. Like, he found a dire wolf and gave it a sword. That's the coolest shit in the world. People constantly refer to Sif with male pronouns, by the way, which I don't fully understand, because Sif is a female name. Ouchies. Get up on the Hydra's back! Oh, if only. Probably gonna lower the sound effects for this area, by the way. Because it's deeply annoying. Because this is gonna keep happening, you guys. Ouchies! Anyway, I don't know if I finished my thought, but I was saying that I'm going to, when I get to Dark Souls 3, I'm definitely going to play online so you guys can see not only NPC invasions, but, but any player invasions I might get. I don't know how many I will get, because I'm going to be playing on New Game Plus 2. How does it blow right through my shield? Oh, well, it does, that's the point. Because I feel bad I haven't really done any online stuff. So I want you guys to see how fucking crazy. Or just have fun, I guess. I'll probably do some co-op as well. This is the easiest way to fight this, by the way. They're gonna slam their heads into the ground. And you just gotta kill them one by one. But they don't keep it in for long, that's what she said. Yeah, no Dark Souls 3 spoilers. Please and thank you. Come on. Okay. Oh, I wanted to change my head to the sunlight maggot. Because I believe you have to go down into the water at some point. And I won't be able to actually see what I'm fucking doing. Oh, I missed them. Shit. Please just get angry and slam your head into the ground. Okay, there goes another one. So now there's only 2 left, I believe? Yes. Okay. Oh, 3. I forget when it's safe to go up to it. I actually can't remember that at all. Now, do you remember? Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is gonna be so much fun. Oh my god. Like, seriously, you can't go one area in that game without finding some lore shit to talk about. Or, like, some cool design of an enemy. No worries. I think I just have to keep baiting out its head. Yeah, or its heads rather. And then when it's gone, I just go along the side. I think that's really all you can do. Or shoot it with arrows. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Come on. What if I stand out here? There we go. I don't know where any of them are. Okay. That didn't work very well at all. Maybe I should try a bow and arrow. Let's see. Not that there's only 2 left. Not like I don't have enough arrows to use. Okay, well that head died. Oh, the whole thing died. Yay! And I got dragon scale and a dusk crown ring. The dusk crown ring is pretty important. Let's look at that. Grants extra magic castings, but halves HP. This magic crown-shaped ring was granted to Princess Dusk of Ulasil upon her birth. The ringstone allows its wearer to cast additional magics, but at the cost of 1/2 HP. This is pretty good for a mage build, obviously. I have a ring like this in Dark Souls 3, but I have so much health it doesn't really matter that it's halved. I think all I have to do is just stay along here. Yeah, there's the ladder. I see this guy's trying to figure it out too. I mean, it doesn't really matter if I die, because that Hydra's not coming back. And you can kind of see on the ground where there is ground. I mean, you kind of see under the water where there is still ground to step on. I don't know how that person got up there, but never mind. Oh, MinSLG! I love MinSLG's art. They're amazing. I follow them on Twitter. They do such a fantastic job. Gotta finish up my dinner. Beyond the waterfall, there's going to be a cave. Okay, I have to look for a cave. I thought that's what it was. The way to get into the DLC is so strange. Like, the game doesn't tell you, hey, this is how you do it. You have to explore. You have to pay attention to what's new in the environment. You actually have to go back to some areas that by this point you would have completely cleared. And I seem to remember people like, how do I get to the DLC? Like, they would ask, like, where is it? Because they bought it and then were never told how to access it. Okay, that's a drop. You can clearly see it's a drop. So I missed the cave. So the cave was beyond the waterfall, and I did pass the waterfall, so maybe it was just through it? Yeah. Boo, what? Boo! Brr. You know when cats do that searching meow? Like, they're looking for you, so they almost kind of howl? Come here, Boo. My oldest cat does that for me a lot. And it makes me sad. Isn't this better than Lost Islet, you guys? Just this nice, relaxing, weird, green area. There's a Hydra just chilling in the water. No dragon butts. No shitty bosses. There's a cave beyond the waterfall that I have to get to. That's what it said. So, I'm trying to remember. I don't think it'd be up here, because I thought the cave. Hold on, I'll figure it out. Oh, yeah, I think I did have to resave it because Dusk would have shown. No, wait a minute, no. Dusk shows up in that thing. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. Yeah, okay, I sees. I know what I gotta do. I have to go back to the Duke's archives. Actually, let me just try this area first again. That's another weird thing about these games. Sometimes to actually affect a change in the environment after something you've killed, you have to reload. Yeah, Crystal Golem, sorry. And that's just a feature that's always been in the games. It's... Well, I know it is a from software thing in the games, it's always something I can forget is just there. Because I'm like, why would they do it like that? I don't know, they do. I like wearing the sunlight maggot because my blind ass can see clearly in this friggin' game. Okay. Let's stand here, save and reload. Oh, wait. Yep, there it is. Ooh, let me see the art. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Like Solaire doing the, well, what is it? The taunting gesture. Hello. Jeez, okay. I could probably turn the sound back up. And look, just like Zieglund was being held captive inside of a crystal golem, this girl was.
So, 'tis thou who rescueth me. Most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am Dusk of Ulyssil. I cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long. So, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulyssil, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee. With thine approval, would this be of assistance to thee? My heartfelt thanks. I am pleased beyond words. Then I shout, engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. It seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee.
Bye, ma'am. We may have to make this run a couple times, by the way. I actually don't know what type of magic she sells. She sells Ulyssil spells by the lake shore. Ayy. Hello.
I am Dusk of Ulyssil. It is an honor to see thee again. I shall follow thy wishes.
I learned the proper bow. Thank you. Hidden body. Ancient sorcery of the lost land of Ulyssil. Turns body nearly invisible. Although perfect invisibility is unachievable due to the risk of dissipation, the caster need only stand still for a moment to blend into environs with astounding camouflage. This is pretty useful against invaders, or not invaders, I'm sorry, against enemies in the environment, especially if you have Hush on as well, because enemies won't be able to see you so easily, or even hear you. Cast Light. This light-producing sorcery is elementary, but nonetheless demonstrates the achievements and mysticism of Ulasil. Such magic has not been developed even in Vinheim. This sorcery was part of Repair. This sorcery was part of everyday life in Ulasil. Its effects resemble repair powder, which must have found its way into the culture of this lost land. Chameleon. A separate stealth spell from Hidden Body. A skilled stealth sorcerer must be aware of his or her surroundings and of which objects are prime candidates for imitation. This one's cool. You transform into any object in the environment. Say if you're near a bunch of statues, you will transform into one of the statues, and you can like align yourself to look like you're one of them. I use this if I get invaded and I don't want to deal with people, and sometimes it fools them. Excuse me. Hidden Weapon. Turns right weapon invisible. Not a simple augmentation, making it dependent on the skill of its caster. An example of the capacity of Ulasil sorceries to control light. That's significant, that Ulasil's sorceries specifically deal with light. As in the object of, not the object, but light is a source of magic for them. Not sunlight, but just their magic harnesses light. And that's pretty important in Dark Souls 3, specifically the Ringed City. This, by the way, it just turns your weapon invisible, which again is pretty useful in PvP because if you're going up against someone, you don't know if they have a great sword or a dagger or whatever. Like, you have the advantage there. Okay. Ulasil Ivory Catalyst. Sorcery catalyst of Lost Land of Ulasil, formed by enchanted white bark branches. The white bark boosts sorcery adjustment, but the sorceries of this lost land are gentle and not affected by intelligence. I think they're boosted by faith. Okay, I don't really want any of these, because I can't use any of them, so I just talked to you.
For a very long time, I was trapped within the crystal golem. From my home I was taken and banished to a plane of distortion. It was there that thou came to my rescue, long after I had relinquished all hope. So gleeful was I, my faith reneweth. The sorceries of Ulasil differ from the magic of thine age. It is difficult to explain. Ulasil's sorceries are, what doth one say? They're somewhat of an approximation. Thine sorceries are more straightforward, negating all but thyself. Dost thou not find some fascination in these discrepancies?
I like her. She's pretty cool.
The sorceries of Ulasil.
Oh, okay.
It is Ulasil that...
So yeah, she basically says she was trapped inside a crystal golem and fell into, quote-unquote, a plane of distortion. I think that fits into the whole thing of time is convoluted in Lordran. Because she comes from eons, she comes from pretty early in the Age of Fire. And we're at the end of the Age of Fire, so she's from long ago. And at some point, her imprisonment in the crystal golem, I think, blurred between the lines of time, and that's how we were able to see her here. But then when she was freed, obviously she went back to her time, and because she put her summon sign on the ground, we can now pull her temporarily into our world. Like how Solaire, when he gave us the white soapstone and explained how summoning works, he basically says the time is convoluted, I keep saying that, but also paths cross and then they can disappear again, and there's no telling how long you'll connect with someone. So you may as well make use of the encounters when you can get them. So that's what happened here. We summoned her and she's just hanging out with us in our own time.
If thou art in need, pray summon me again. I wish to be of assistance. May the flames guide thee.
Also remember that phrase. Dark Souls 3 is very good, you guys. Welcome back now. Okay, what can... Oh. I don't think I can use the Soul of Sith yet. I think I have to upgrade a broken straight sword and then use her soul, excuse me, to ascend it. Okay. Let's go to Duke's Archives. I don't really need this anymore. Out of my way, nerd. Yeah. I don't know if I'll actually use it, but I don't think I've ever actually made it before. But I have a few broken straight swords. And you know what I like about that? Broken straight sword is the weapon you start out with in the game. So the fact that the very first weapon you get, you can ascend it to be Arturius's famed blade is just, that's so cool. I love it. It ties into Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1 and 3 have this, I think, more than 2, where it's you become a part of the legend of the game, the legend of the world. Like, you and your character specifically. You don't need to fuck off. Oh my god. I'm playing horribly, sorry guys. Can you pull the lever, please? Thank you. His greatsword is really, really, really rad, by the way. I won't get into it because spoilers. I don't even know what my go-to weapon is now. I have so many of them. So many. I actually really prefer the Abyss Watchers, their greatsword. Oh no, this isn't what I wanted. I have to go down. Since I'm running a pyromancy build, I use the Demon's Claw from the DLC, which is also a catalyst. Not a catalyst, a pyromancer. That's where I have to do. I have to get down there. I'm a silly. Excuse me, nerds. Broken pendant. This is important. Broken pendant is very important. Now, I don't know why this crystal golem is here and why it has this pendant. It makes me think perhaps Seath found a way to send this back. I'm just meaning a golem. Broken pendant. Broken stone pendant, deeply enchanted. Remember how I said to remember the pendant, which is a starting item in this game, and remember it for later? That pendant, while it has no actual in-game function, is thematically, I believe, tied to this broken pendant, which is actually really important for a character in the DLC. And the explanation of what the pendant was as a starting gift says, like, no real function, but thoughts of home may comfort those on a journey. Something like that. But essentially it's saying this pendant will just comfort you and remind you of the place that you were, and just bring solace. And that's what this pendant does to a specific character. And I will not go into any more explanation than that until we get there. Broken pendant. Half of a broken stone pendant. The vine appears to originate from Ulasil. A powerful magic can be sensed from this ancient stone, yet men of this time can neither manipulate nor sense its power, which has a distinct air consisting of both reverence and nostalgia. Remember how I said the original amulet contains a sense of nostalgia for home? The concept of an amulet and home comforting you. Miyazaki, I think, was trolling a little when he said, oh yeah, the amulet is worthless. The starting gift amulet is worthless. It's like, well, technically it's not. It's... That's another thing in which there's decisions in Dark Souls that make the player a part of the game's mythos. Where it's not just, oh, the beginning weapon you have can be ascended into Artorias' famed greatsword. And the starting pendant you have is similar to a really specific, very significant DLC item. Dark Souls 3 has another version of that in which you become... not literally, but your name becomes the emblematic symbol for a work of art that is used to create a world. Which I know makes no sense. I promise it'll make sense in time. Hold on, I'm braiding my hair. My hair's getting long enough that it's just like... It's just annoying to deal with. But it's also getting long enough that I'm like, oh, I can braid it and do cool shit with it now. So, yay. Thistle, you should get ready for work. I strongly encourage my friends to be responsible, because these videos will still be here. This terrible stream will still be archived on my YouTube channel. I have to get away from that clanging, it's giving me a headache. I say that every time I come here, and I mean it every time. It's less jarring in Dark Souls 3. Okay. I don't have jewelry to put in the braid, I just do a fishtail braid, and there it is. Okay. Now we head back to where we were. Because this pendant allows us to access a special area. Because as it said, it's connected to Ulasil. Dusk is also from Ulasil. And the fact that things and people from the past, specifically from this one kingdom that existed earlier on in the Age of Fire, is reaching out to our time period, seems to be deliberate. I know there's a bonfire actually closer than the one I use, but I'm already here, so who cares? I don't actually remember which part of this you have to go to, but I feel as if I have to go back into the water. Yeah, because Dusk isn't here. So I triggered it, okay. Okay, yeah, I have to head back there, like I said. Jinx, no. I knew, I'm like, I'm gonna have to do the lake run a few times, but I was just like, do I have to go further in, or stand on the shore where she was? No. Gotta go exactly back to where she was. And look, there's some strange, weird shit over there, along with an item. Hopefully I can get the item first. This is apparently Dusk's body, which doesn't make any sense. But I do have her clothes. And they're really adorable, and I kind of want to wear them, but they're so weak. Crown of Dusk. Oop. Special magic crown bestowed upon Dusk, Princess of Ulyssil, upon her birth. Its wearer is blessed by all manner of magic. This raises the power and effect of the wearer's magic, but damage suffered by magic attacks also rises. So it's really not worth wearing, honestly. Well, for me, it's not worth wearing because I don't have defense against magic anyway. Or I have very little defense. Antiquated dress. A dress on the ancient fallen land of Ulyssil. Its ivory-colored silk features elaborate embroidery and is imbued with ancient magic power. One could not expect any physical protection from this garment, as it was not meant to be worn in battle. Same about the shirt. Same about the skirt. I will show you guys what it is. Like, it's pretty. I'll say that. It's very pretty. But it's just... It makes you so weak. Like, look, I'm a little princess. Don't look at my bacon face, but yeah. And the crown is like a little set of wings that are slightly crooked. Which is very cute. I really like the crown, honestly. I really, really like the crown, but my defense basically doesn't exist. And where I'm going to, I kind of want as much defense as I can get. I mean, fuck it, I'll wear it for a little bit. I'll put on Gwendolyn's crown. And I'll rock this for a little bit. Examine. Sanctuary Garden. Something just grabbed us and snatched us through time. This one we definitely want to kindle. And this one I am definitely not wearing her outfit for. When we go into the DLC proper, I'll wear it, but not now. I can change into another set of armor. One that you guys haven't seen. I just saw it. What was it? Oh, the stone armor. I don't think I actually read that. Hold on. Do you remember the big stone guys in the woods that made me so scared? You can wear their armor now. I have no idea why. Moss-covered helm of the Stone Knight, defender of the Darkwood Garden. The Stone Knight is a product of ancient magic, and although this helm is also imbued with magic, it is incredibly heavy. The same can be said of the rest of the gear. It has pretty high physical defense and magic and flame and lightning defense. It's pretty interesting. Oh, that fat roll though. Ugh. Let's see, does this help? Yeah, it's just you're completely covered in moss. I'm wearing this mask because of stamina recovery, but yeah. It reminds me of garden gnomes and other such statues. Oh, I didn't use the humanity. So it's like you're just an oversized garden figurine. I'm debating how much longer I want to go for, because I kind of want to co-op here for a bit and help people. And I don't think that would be very interesting for you guys, because it basically involves just putting your sign on the ground, waiting to be summoned, helping the people on the boss, hoping you survive. Need knight. Yeah, see, like... And usually what I do when I wait to be summoned is, I kind of just put something on in the background, or I start writing. Try tail. Okay. I can't take this. Yeah, so how about this? So beat this this boss. I'll take a little bit of a break to, get stuff situated. And... because I have been going for 7 hours, I feel like that's sufficient. And then tomorrow, we can start up on the DLC proper. Because we did a lot today. We did a lot of stuff that was not fun, so we're going to end this with a boss that's tricky, but then we're going to get to an area that's super fun. It's a chimera. Oh wow, I took a bit of my health. Excuse me, you're on top of me. I love the way this enemy is designed, but I also just really like chimeras in general. Poisoned! Oh, I forgot that that's what it has. Oh yeah, because it's a scorpion tail? Oh, I just noticed I'm doing 63 damage to it. That's not good. I may have been a bit ambitious when I said I could beat this boss. I hate those hopbacks. I hate them so much. I thought I blocked that. Oh well. I don't know why I'm trying to roll with this armor. I don't think I have a good lightning shields either. Fire wasn't really working against it. So let me switch to... But these are so slow. And it offered basically no resistance to poison. That sucks. Lightning is 45, 50. Oh, none of them have good lightning defense. This is the only one. Great. Oh, wait a minute. I'm silly. I have a Thunderstone plate ring. But now I'm just big and heavy. Alright, so no more rolling. I will not be able to roll. Because I'm slowly shambling along. That's going to be tough. I really like to roll through attacks. Alright, that just ate the stamina. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that attack. Oh, too slow. Yeah, I can't use this sword. Alright, hold on. No, hold on a second. I have to change my weapon. Hold on a second. I have to change my weapon. Go back off for a bit. Hop away like you used to do. I mean, you can kill me too. That's fine. Can you kill me, please? Thank you. Oh, wow. Epilepsy warning. Jesus. Hmm. 54. Yeah, this is the best lightning defense. Wow. Finishing my salad, don't mind me. The Dark Knight shield has better lightning resistance. Okay, I'll get that. I'm probably gonna have to take out some really ridiculously looking outfits, you guys. So don't mind me. But we get to do fashion souls, and sometimes that requires really ridiculous looking things that will help you out. Like this armor set, for instance. Because this has pretty good lightning defense. I mean, nothing like the armor, but I don't know if I want to... I don't know if I want to be that over encumbered. 241. This set's pretty cool, actually. Okay, yeah, low item burden is the better way to go here. Okay. Let's see how I do here now, lads. Yeah, how much does this have again? Oh, that's not fair. Well, first you didn't want to be anywhere near me, and now you can't get away from me. There we go. Do you mind? Oh, I shouldn't have blocked that. When he does that water attack, don't block it. It's not worth it. This didn't take away my stamina and didn't knock me down, but that did. I just have to pay attention to his attacks. I don't know them. I'm just looking for a chance to hit wildly. I don't actually know his moves yet, which is a problem. I need you to sit still, honey. Okay. It's the long wind-up for drinking Estus that gets me. Now I only have 2, so that's not great. Up. Get me out of the corner, please. I've done like nothing to it. That was slightly better. And that I was much more mobile. Mobile? Mobile. Oh, I didn't even think to use pyromancy. I kind of forget I have it sometimes, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not too bothered by it. Like, considering how, like, nothing compares to how shitty Bed of Chaos is. Nothing compares to how fucking bad that one is. So, honestly, with the rest of it, I'm just like, whatever. I'll just deal with it. I don't think Firestorm would be helpful. I don't even think Fire Tempest, although I just really want to use it. It would take too long, though. And he moves around too much for it to be useful. But they're all pretty slow. I may as well take my chances on it. We're going to go back to the stone armor, because that has really good lightning defense. Yeah, it has pretty good lightning defense. Talking difficulty-wise, nothing beats Bed of Chaos and Annoyance. Oh, no, I mean, like, I consider Bed of Chaos to be difficult in its own way. In that it's not only shitty to do, actually, in gameplay, but it tests your patience as a human being. This is just, you have to figure out his attack patterns. That's it. Like, once you get that, you can figure out when to dodge. And he moves really fast, like a Bloodborne boss, so... Which is tricky when you're in Dark Souls, in which you're like a brick. How did that miss? Oh, fuck you. How did that miss? That gets me too. It's just... Spells are not fair in this game. They just miss for no fucking reason. Cool, none of that hit him. Those did. Okay. Ugh. That jump back, I swear to God, every time. Cool, thanks. Beat him. I feel like a lot of my problems in this game is like, I try to be too cautious, and then I fuck up the fight, and then I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, I have pyromancies, or I have specific armor sets I could use. Duh. And then I use them. Hey, Steven. It's tricky, but it's... Yeah, it's hard. Is this where I came from? Yes, this is where I came from. Unfortunately, Stephen, you came in at a slightly bad time. Because, oh, that is where I came from. Because I am going to be stopping within, like, 5 minutes. When I get to the next bonfire, I'm just going to stop. If I don't get flipped up, turned upside down again. Oh! Okay. I sees. I love the way Ulaseel looks. I love this whole DLC. It's just... It's so... It's in such stark contrast with the rest of the game, because it's almost gentle and peaceful. And then you remember the name of the DLC is Arturius of the Abyss. And the Abyss is anything but, you know, nice and calm and peaceful. So I think they did this deliberately. They put you in a nice place with sunshine and greenery and moss and birds singing. And then you're just going to get fucked up. Such is the way of Dark Souls. Alrighty, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with me. 7 hours of bullshit. Hope some of it was entertaining. I hope you have a very good Tuesday. Yeah. Ghibli mood. Princess Mononoke. Actually, very heavily Princess Mononoke. So that's a good call, Thistle. Yep, take care, everybody. Oh, thank you, Sing. It was fun hanging out. I shall talk to you... I don't know, later. And I'm probably going to stream tomorrow, by the way. Sorry, I didn't even think to say that when I was going away. Stream tomorrow, I won't... Let's say 11 a.m. Eastern Standard, if I'm up in time. No, let's hope. One can only pray. Take care.